Oh well. Anyway, I was about to look for another podcast actually.
Girl, the one I was watching today, I'm I'm mad. It just aggravates me. I just get aggravated. I get worked up and I'm like, okay, calm down. But the lies are like insane. It's like she knows nothing about the case. Like she's just making up shit as she goes. Like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
And spreading mass info like spreading misinformation and lies on a massive scale. Like, bro.
Let me see if I can find the one I was looking for.
I still
Um,
haven't found the interview yet, though. I was looking for it, but I'm like listening to other interviews in between, and I'm like, ugh. I've
I
never
think
really paid attention to her interviews. Like, I've never really,
really.
yeah, like I don't follow her podcast. Um, I mean, her stuff gets reposted on my stuff, but like I've never, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I've always just kind of dug into the case, and honestly, don't really care what to hear her and Becky, talk. So I usually just hear it from other people. Like other people's lives,
Mm-hmm.
other people's TikToks, like so it's rare that I go and listen to like all her interviews. But
Oh
like
my
now
god.
I'm listening to them and I'm like, what the heck, bro? Completely unacceptable.
I hope that one girl sees my little tag. That Sarah Fraser girl.
Dude, I have so much to do.
What are you doing?
Um, I'm cooking right now.
Oh.
But I was meaning like I was talking case wise, like there's so much to read still, and like I was listening to I was opening up a lot of folders today that Tracy shared
Mm-hmm.
with us.
I still haven't been able to open my computer.
Oh my god! So it's like
Yeah.
it's just so much to go through. But yeah, she keeps emphasizing, and I really wish there was maybe Natalie would have some receipts or something, but like she keeps painting this narrative that Mackenzie, what hours later, after being in the hospital,
Mm-hmm.
that she was on TikTok posting TikToks and recording herself, and she didn't even have her phone,
Yeah.
right? But they could argue maybe she's doing it on her mom's phone. I don't know, but I just wish we had someone to confirm or deny if that's like it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I need to get my text messages on here on my iPad instead of on my phone. Can you go live on your iPad
Um, on my iPad, or you're asking like in general?
in general?
I don't know. You would think so, but no idea. I'm sorry, I'm no help. I'm sorry.
Um, all right, guys. Sorry, we're taking a little bit to like start up here. People keep popping in and like leaving.
Adjust. We are adjusting. We are
Mhm.
having an adjusting period.
Um,
So yeah, it's kind of interesting listening to her interviews.
oh
Because
my
I'm trying to
god.
look for that one snippet of an interview that I thought I heard. And
Hmm.
so I'm looking for it, but I'm having to watch like a bunch of interviews because now I don't know where I've seen it. And I still haven't found it, but I'm finding a bunch of other interesting stuff.
My heart podcast. Um, so interview. Let's see. I think this is it. Yeah, legally brunette. Hi,
Okay,
boo
if you
boo.
need me to pull up a receipt, I'm so game to pull up a receipt. So if you need to pause it, I got you.
Hold on.
I have
Legally.
my laptop close by, so let me see. Let me go grab it.
Emily Burnett, Christine Russo. Okay, so it is not on YouTube. It's just a regular podcast.
How long is it?
I think
my bag. I have a pair of wrestling boots. I have my Tiffany sunglasses. And then
And this has
my chum bag. It makes my life so much more fun on the road.
This is an iHeart podcast. Guaranteed human.
Oh, this is 45 minutes.
Forget everything you know about hair color. The mess, the smell, the damage. Madison Reed is femalefound.com/.
Want to make a difference? That's what Committed to Get checked for TB. Easy Gator.
Hi guys, welcome
Okay.
to Legally Brunette. Today we have an exciting interview. We are going to sit down with Christine Russo, and if you don't
Can you hear?
recognize that name, I'm sure you will recognize it. Once I tell you that Christine Russo is the older sister of Dominic Russo, and Dominic Russo was a subject in the Netflix documentary The Crash. Dominic and Davian Flanagan, just to give you a little background, were killed by Mackenzie on July 31st of 2022. She is currently serving 2 concurrent sentences of 15 years to life for their murders. Christine Russo appeared in the Netflix documentary The Crash alongside her father and continues to advocate for Dominic and Davian through a petition to strengthen Ohio's Son of Sam law in order to create a foundation for her brother called Change the Game for Dom. So we are super excited to have Christine Russo here today. We're going to ask her a lot of questions that have to do with the documentary and just her brother and life and her thoughts about some of the things that have come out about Mackenzie recently. Hi, Christine. Thank you so much for joining Legally Brunette today. We're super excited to talk to you. I just wanted to start out from the very, very beginning as far as the Netflix documentary, The Crash. Can you just give me some background on how did they approach you and what did they say to you and how did they ask you to be a part of it? Do they give you details like who else they're going to interview and things like that?
I signed an agreement, so I'm not sure what I can and can't say.
Oh, I
Actually,
see.
I should have, and I tried to look for the original agreement and I couldn't find it, but I'm like, I should actually check on what I've been saying to the whole world before I say.
I don't think
but
she really cares.
I mean, I don't know what I can get in trouble for saying that I got letters in the mail. And I declined it up until they already packed up and left country, and I changed my mind last second because I just felt my brother needed a voice.
So I just want to clarify. So originally you were not on board with doing it.
Correct.
And then you changed your mind last minute because you felt as if you should do it so that you could be the voice for your brother during the documentary.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I think it's good that you were in it, and I think it was great that you were there because I felt like you were the voice of reason, and you were.
You know what? I wonder if that actually is true.
What?
That she declined last minute, like she declined and then did it last minute. I wonder if someone else like agreed to do it, and then
that's when yeah. Like I get what you're saying. Like she found out someone else is doing the interview, so she's like, "Nah, I'm gonna do it too."
Yeah, I feel like that's what happened because. Well, anyways, I don't know. It's speculation, but because if she wasn't close by him for that last however long, why would she be the one that they sent a letter to, Anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Sensible in your interviews, and I think that you made the best decision doing that. Let me just ask this, and I don't know if you can answer it or not. Did you know Mackenzie was going to appear in the end?
No.
So
not when I had, when I had interviewed, I was told that it was a possibility.
Mm-hmm. And did that sway you one way or the other, or you just wanted to do it? You just wanted to be a voice for Dom, and whether she showed up or not. Were you surprised to see her in the end and to give an interview from prison?
No. I've watched documentaries before, so that was something that I kind of knew could happen. I'm not surprised at all that her nor her family chose to do that because they love attention. So did it surprise me? No.
What was surprising for me about the Netflix documentary was I had already known about the case prior to the crash coming out. My husband and I had both watched the YouTube video, the Dr. Insanity one, and I felt like that was more in depth and used a lot of the police cam.
Yeah, there was no interviews or anything. It was just real-time footage of what was taking place with the investigation and the aftermath.
And then when I watched the Netflix documentary, I remember thinking, wow, they left out, I mean, one of the big pieces they left out was just the fact that she had done a dry run in that area 3 days prior to the actual.
Why do they keep bringing up this dry run thing?
Same. And I was just reading through the court documents today, and the detective even, or whoever it was that testified under oath, I can't give a name, but he said that sorry, I started choking.
Yeah, zero credibility.
I just lost my train of thought.
You
worked up.
Who was on the stand or whatever. Oh, I don't know. But yeah,
I he said it pings in an area. That's what he said. That's what I was going to say.
Well, but the thing
you know what? Let me see. I'll pull it up.
Pings in the area, but they use that road all the time, so it's not a dry run.
That's true. And like, how could both be true? Like, she either was familiar with that road or she wasn't. Like,
exactly.
Let me see. I think I have it. What exactly he?
What are you cooking, by the way?
You wanna see?
Is it delicious?
Yes, it is chicken and cilantro lime rice.
I can't see.
Hold on. Here we go. It's my cilantro lime rice.
No, you're still not showing.
Oh, sorry guys. I don't know why it's not. Oh,
I don't know why it's not showing to me.
my thing is like messing up tonight.
Aw.
What the heck? Hold on.
Oh,
there we go. I don't know what's going on with my phone. There's my rice, my beautiful rice, cooked to perfection, and my chicken.
Okay.
Ta-da.
Are you having any vegetables?
Huh?
Are you having any vegetables?
Oh my god, hold on. Sorry guys.
Oh, what a cute little dog. Okay, let me continue with this thing.
Was that something that you had known about, or was that something that came out in the trial that you learned later?
That came out in the trial. When we were at the trial, that came out. I was not surprised about that, though.
To the actual crash. Was that something that you had known about? When I watched the Netflix documentary, I remember thinking, wow, they left out, I mean, one of the big pieces they left out was just the fact that she had done a dry run in that area 3 days prior to the actual crash. Was that something that you had known about, or was that something that came out in the trial that you learned later?
That came out in the trial. When we were at the trial, that came out. I was not surprised about that, though, because, well, we are from the city that we live in and that they lived in at the time. It is not an uncommon cut through street. Like, it may have been a street that she had frequented, so I didn't pay much attention to that until at the trial. they had made it, I'm not sure exactly, I can't remember what was said, but it was, they had brought that up, and it appeared that she was doing dry runs prior. But the thing about that street is coming from where they were to going to Dom's house, cutting down that street was out of the way. There's no reason why she should have went down that street.
Oh
it
my
actually
God.
takes her further away to go to Dom's. It was 5 a.m. They were going home to Dom's house where they were all staying. There's no reason going right on that street down Progress was completely way out of the way. So there
No,
was
it
no
wasn't way
reason
out of the way.
at all. They should have been going
Do we
down
have
that
a
street.
map?
There's no gas
Does anyone
stations.
have,
There's no reason for them to go.
Does anyone have Dominic's address? I want to pull this up on a map. I need another iPad. Oh, you know what? I have my mom's iPad. Let me get my mom's iPad. I'll be right back. Okay, give me one moment. You guys are gonna see messes. Hold on. I'm gonna go get my other iPad. Okay. Jeff, are you still in here? Or anyone who knows? I need the address of Dom's address, Paul's address. Does anyone have it? Does anyone have it? I will Google it in a second. If no one has it. Emily, do you have it?
What are we looking for?
I'm looking for Paul's address and Dom's address. Why don't I have I literally have no pens.
Like the Russo address? Is that what you're looking for, you said?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I think I seen a map today. Are you trying to
Yes, I'm trying. Oh God. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, let me look.
This thing is not stable. Apparently, I don't own any pens.
Don't you hate that? You can never find a pen when you need one? And then I feel like they lay around everywhere.
Yes. Okay. Let me just put it in the notepad. New. Does this sound familiar? 20180 Lund Road.
Yes.
Okay. Now I need to find. Okay. And then let's see directions from Alameda Drive. Okay.
Okay, I think I got
I need Paul's address.
Paul. Oh no.
Paul's address.
Sorry if you guys hear my son. He's sitting right here on me.
Who would know? Maybe Tracy. Let me send this to Tracy.
I need to go back to the hard drive.
Renee. Let me send this to Nay.
Interview of Husni, Tyler Croy.
All right. Well, so far,
Medical examiner. Should go to the interviews. There's so much in this. Here's a witness statement. Who is this? This is Tyler. Okay.
Okay. So far, it is not out the way. She is such a.
I know.
Okay. So if you guys have a screenshot from FaceTime, there's no address. It's a well. Send if you can send it to me. Either my email is in my bio, or you can just DM it to me. Okay, so this is Pearl Road here. Are you? I don't know if anyone sees. This is Pearl Road. This is where she was coming down.
Hold it more in front of you.
Oh.
We can see like the yeah, there we go. Tilt it a little more towards the screen.
Okay.
Perfect.
So this is Pearl Road here. This road. This is Progress. So she came from this road all the way down and then turned here on Progress. And then the crash happened here. I mean, it's not that much of a curvy street, just FYI. I mean, I don't.
It's a curve at the end.
Just at the end.
Yeah, it's not super like.
It's not twist and turn. Like she made it seem like it was twist and turn.
Yeah, it's just a curve at the end.
Oh, I hope you guys can see. So then, this is where the accident occurred. Here, Dom's house is right here. So there's two ways. She could either have gone all the way down Pearl and then straight here, or the cut through, like they do because they want to avoid the police, which is going. Where's the Pearl Road Progress? Going here and then cutting to Dom's house.
It's seen on TikTok by her saying she's out of jail. Yeah, I don't think she's out of jail.
Oh my God.
She's in prison.
Who said she isn't out of jail? Can I make this darker?
Bet she won't show up to our to our fundraiser. Oh, it's funny.
Let me see.
What the heck? I need the witness statements.
This is my mom's iPad, you guys, and it's on like level.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, there's a fake Mackenzie profile pretending to be Mackenzie.
You guys, I just found the witness list. Defense witness list. It says it on a piece of paper. Like,
What is it?
look. Oh my God. How do I get? Can you guys see my?
No, your camera's not on.
Oh my God. I don't know why it's doing this. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know. Okay.
Okay, now it's on. Is that it? Just a 3?
That's it. That is the witness. I'm assuming it's in the paperwork. You guys see it. It's in the paperwork.
Is that Free Mackenzie Shrilla? Is that the witness list?
Yep.
What a...
Tell me your attorney didn't care without telling me your attorney didn't care.
And then he didn't even put it on like on a... He didn't even type it out.
Oh my God. Yep, that's it.
Show that to a Laugh Grind official. That...
Hey, you said you wanted the witness list? Here you go. What a joke.
Wow.
Unless there's another witness list somewhere, it looks like that one's it, guys. That was it. That was the...
Wow. Wow. Okay. Anywho. Oh. Okay. Let's finish this. So I'm gonna work on this.
Go there at that time.
Do you think that decision for her to go down that street and for what happened, do you think that was a spur of the moment thing that happened because something happened in the car?
Yeah, I believe that, and as I sat through the trial and heard everything, and what I believe is that they were must have had an argument in the car, and that on Pearl Road as she's driving, they got into it, and she decided to turn right, absolutely knowing that she was driving that car into a building.
Can I ask you also, what is your take on, and I've thought about this a lot and we've discussed it on other, when we've done other episodes on this. I know she was wearing a seatbelt, but they weren't. Was Dom one that normally didn't wear a seatbelt, or do you think that they undid the seatbelts to try to grab the wheel? What is your... They
were wearing, well, Dom and Mackenzie were both wearing seatbelts.
Thoughts about how that happened?
He was a seatbelt wearer, maybe not all the time. He wasn't like, I mean, some people, not to say that everybody should not wear their seatbelts, but I don't remember him being like overly obsessed. Yeah, he wore a seatbelt, but what I'm thinking, what happened in that car, I really believe, because she had tried this a couple weeks earlier. I really believe that he thought she wasn't actually going to kill him until a few seconds prior. Did he put it on right before? I don't even know if he would have had time. Did he take it off to throw the car in neutral or something? I know that somebody threw the car into neutral and somebody then put it back in drive, but I don't really recall if he was like would have been wearing it or not.
Here's
I don't
another
recall.
question
like
that
if she was there.
Contemplated in my mind, and Shane and I have discussed, and we've discussed on previous episodes, is just what was her mindset? I believe 100% that her intent was it was intentional. It wasn't an accident. She didn't pass out. She didn't have a medical issue. I don't believe any of that for a second. I believe it was 100% intentional. She put her foot all the way down on the gas pedal, went almost 100 miles an hour into a wall. But do you think that she was willing to commit suicide? Or do you think, I've also said this, that I thought maybe she was such a narcissist that she just never would believe that anything would happen to her. What are your thoughts on, was she willing to die that day?
Yeah, I think she snapped and did not care. I really believe that, and like I said, through the trial and things that I knew that went on prior, I don't think that she cared. And like you said, a narcissist completely explains who she is and her mindset. That she just didn't. She was so self-absorbed and had nothing going for her that the thought of Dominic leaving her, I think, drove her mad and really made her snap, because he was so close. He had broken up with her quite a few times and did not want to be with her. And the thought of losing him and everything that he had provided her
How
with,
does she even know?
She had no job, no schooling, like nothing going for her. And I think that
she just
really
graduated high school.
It drove her to that point.
She had just graduated high school. So you think
it wasn't even a conscientious thought of whether she would live or die? It just came down to Dom can't leave me.
Yep.
So this is what I'm going to do to stop that. And probably her thoughts never went even beyond that.
Yep.
Since this Netflix documentary has aired, obviously this case has just resurged into it's everywhere. We've done lots of cases in the past that have had all the elements that had young kids and murder and all the elements that are salacious and that people like to talk about. But this case, I would say by far, has had more out there on social media than any other case we've ever talked about. And I'm not even sure how long it's been number one on Netflix, but every time I would go to Netflix, they would show it as number one. I think yesterday was the first time I saw it, that it had actually moved down to number 7. But I just wanted to ask you, has this case being out there and everybody making content and everybody talking about it.
Here we go.
Has it been positive for your family in ways that people are talking about it, talking about her, seeing who she really is? I mean, does that,
She's gonna start talking about us right now.
is that a positive thing for you, or how do you and your family feel about that?
Is there some relief in that?
Yeah.
No, it's a complete disaster. This is terrible. I wish the movie never came out. There's been
is Legally Brunette.
So much. First of all, we don't even know what processing my brother's death looks like. As you can imagine, how our parents feel, our siblings, our kids, his friends. We are in really bad shape. There's a lot of people who are really, really missing him. And this movie I am trying my hardest to bring awareness, like my foundation that I created, to maybe give.
She's trying her hardest to bring misinformation, is what she's trying to do. She's
just literally, because she doesn't
trying to muddy up the waters. Go ahead.
Dude, some of these interviews don't make sense, guys. I don't know if you guys keep up with her interviews. I'm barely starting to listen to them after not really keeping up with them. But they're aggravating. They are aggravating because everyone's just irresponsible with the whole putting out false information. Like, no one's correcting no one. You'll go on a big the problem is they're going on big platforms and they're allowing either they're flat out lying, they're allowing misinformation to continue to be spread instead of correcting it. It's unreal, and no one's being held responsible. So the masses of people that are on these platforms are hearing this and taking it for truth, and it's getting out of control because it's
what's wild too. These big platforms, they're the ones who are definitely doing for money. They are doing it for money. They just want to get an interview. They don't care if it's true, if it's not true. They just want to get her on the camera, so then they could get up their views, and they don't really care what she's saying, and they don't care to verify that what she's saying is right.
True. I guess, yeah, I never looked at it like that, but you're right. That makes sense. I think if you're going to be in this kind of business, if you are going to be make yourself a big platform, you need to be responsible and have the integrity to make sure you are putting out correct information to your followers. There's no excuse to not do a little bit of research or not know what you're talking about when you go into an interview. The interview I listened today, the interviewer didn't even know, couldn't even say Davion's name right. It was embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You don't even know his name, but you're sitting right here promoting, what the heck? You're sitting here trying to talk about the case, trying to promote Big Sister Unhinged. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild. So I just feel like there's like a huge disservice in like the, I don't know if you want to call it journaling, podcasting, like content creating, influence, like whatever. Like it's just, there's a big disservice going on out there because you don't have to agree with one another, but I think putting out false information is just like.
Exactly. Integrity. Yeah. There's no integrity in it. None at all. It's really actually disturbing because
And the lady I listened to today, she called for Rosie. I'm sorry for interrupting. She called for Rosie to be canceled too, and she allowed Christine to go on her platform and call for Rosie to be canceled. It's like, what the?
It's really bad.
Crash out is real. The crash outs are real because it's like, what are you guys doing? Like, Rosie did nothing. She did nothing. She got on a documentary and told what her experience was. Like, and all of a sudden, like, we got to go to World War III because of Rosie. Like, bro, get a grip.
Girl, all she wants to do is her exercise videos on TikTok.
Let my girl live, dude. I don't know if it's to the point of defamation or I don't know, I guess, what kind of laws protect Rosie in her platform.
I feel like it is defamation. Like she should.
Because, she's
the Gorillas and Rosie. They
all these big platforms that are allowing a false narrative to be painted on her. Like, I'm telling you, you can't just do that. Like, it's okay to have an opinion about someone or disagree about something or have theory or whatnot, but you can't state like your opinion is fact.
Exactly.
You can't call someone a liar and not be able to prove that they're lying other than you just saying that they're lying. Exactly. And literally that's what everybody's doing to Landon and Rosie. Yeah. They have been the only ones to provide receipts of what they're saying. And it's like they're lying. But when you catch the actual liars in the act of lying, and then these platforms are promoting them, like, it's wild. It's wild. So that's why I get so frustrated.
Hey, Heather. Yeah. All right, let me put this back on play.
Yeah, they called
like my dad
her for what? Sorry, go ahead.
Type of positive, some type of positive outlook on this. Like, I'm really trying to turn this tragedy and this everything going on into something positive. I'm trying to do that on behalf of the family. The podcast that I did and things like that I'm trying really hard to see any positive in this, or make positive out of it. But I mean, the things on the internet right now, people making content for clicks, for attention, negative things everywhere about my brother, about our family, about what I'm doing. People drawing their own diagrams of how his body was in the car, just seeing the crash. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. It's hard. Not only that, but it brought attention. It's bringing strangers from out of state, going to my brother's grave when we're trying to mourn. People flooding the street that he died on, or showing up to our jobs, things like that. It's not been good at all.
You talked about a foundation that you started, and you were hoping that by doing that it brought something positive out of this tragedy. Can you tell me more about that?
Yeah, it's Change the Game for Dom Foundation. I used to watch, so our big thing with Dom and us was basketball. My son plays basketball now, and Dom taught him. But when he was young, I would go to all of his games. He played for the Rec. And that was a big, huge thing. Like that
was probably the last time she talked to him, is when he was young, her going to his games. That was probably the last time they talked. You see? No, I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to have to look. I have to look.
Brothers games. I don't think I missed one. But now what I want to do, because it's so hard to find a way, especially for my dad, to make him feel better about this at all. So I came up with the idea of finding very underprivileged children, maybe even whole teams would be great, and then maybe designing, like one of the ideas I have is like designing a shoe with Nike or something, really nice basketball shoes, and having Dom written on the side, and then being able to provide teams with jerseys, shoes, pay their league fees, things like that, and giving back to underprivileged families. I think it would be good for my dad, especially, to work that and be able to pick out families and help in some way and make something positive out of it. But that's the foundation.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that sounds great, and that's awesome.
Thank you.
Also, I just want to ask you, how well did you know Davion? Did you know him at all?
No.
Nope. My dad had just met him a couple days before. I'm really close with the family now. I had dinner with them 2 nights ago, but like he was a football player and he had an injury and started hanging out with like a different friend group, which was Dom and Mackenzie and them. So he was rather a new friend. They were good friends, but I had not gotten the chance to meet him.
This is what I feel.
Forget everything you know about hair color. The mess, the smell, the damage. Madison Reed is
Not everyone at risk will develop it, but I did.
Yes, she did
The
say new
painful,
friend.
blistering
awful for everyone, but I really thought he was so strong. Davion's dad was such a powerful force. He was
day, sponsored by GSK.
If there was any takeaway from the crash, I felt as if Davion's dad was such a powerful force. He was so just intelligent in his thoughts and the way that he represented Davion, and I felt so awful for everyone, but I really thought he was so strong throughout it. So you're close with him and the mom, or just the dad?
It's okay for her to say new friend. It's okay for Christine to not even call him by his name and just say that other little black kid. That's okay. But for Natalie to say, I mean, he was new friend. Like, it's just, it goes to show that she's not a liar. Like, she's like just being honest and being genuine. Like, I mean, like, what is she gonna say? She doesn't know him. She never, I don't even know if I'm sure maybe she did meet him. I don't know. But she wasn't gonna like pretend to say things about a kid that she doesn't know. Anywho.
And I know the mom didn't appear in the documentary. That's correct, right? It was Davion's dad, correct?
Yeah, just Davion's dad and his sister.
Right.
But yes, I'm close with them all.
Yeah. How are they? I mean, how are they doing? Are they doing anything for Davion as far as a foundation or anything? Is there anything that they're working on?
Yeah, they started their foundation for him, I think a couple years ago, and it's done great. And they're giving back to
years ago. Huh?
They're paying barber.
I'll say real quick. Like you already know, or I don't know if there's anyone new on here, but like I do not like the Flanagans. I'm not a fan of them. There's a lot of reasons why. It's just my opinion. But one thing I will give them credit for is not milking the shit out of this situation for money. Like, they quietly have done Davion's barbershop scholarship. Like, they're not constantly putting out GoFundMe's and bringing all their attention to, like, they're doing it quietly. They're like, I will give them that. Like, I have high respect for that. But I don't care for them. There's a lot of reasons why I don't care for them. But yeah, I will actually give them that, because it's like, yeah, that's pretty much, this is like it just feels like it's a money grab for Christine.
Definitely.
It feels like that, but
okay.
Which is wild.
Yeah, her lip job is horrible. Oh, he was not going to barber school? I don't know. You know what? This is wild. But you know what I will say?
He wasn't going to barber school?
What is difficult? It's difficult to bring a legacy to kids let's say people who are drug dealers and like drug users and stuff, like, because it's pretty difficult. So they have to like make up stuff, in my opinion.
Oh, but Divine is definitely profiting off of this too. I was talking about the parents when I said the Flanagans. Just so we're clear, because Divine has a GoFundMe of her own, and it's for her mental health. For her mental health. If we want to fund her mental health. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I'm almost let me pull it up. I'm almost sure that's what she said. That was the let me pull it up.
A GoFundMe for mental health?
Let's look it up.
I mean, have you seen her house? Like where they live?
Mm-mm.
I mean, well, when she was having a crash out the other day, like she was walking around the entire like front entrance of her house. I think they have like a 2-floor house or something. 2-story. They wouldn't even pay for his football stuff. He paid for everything.
All right, let's. I think this is the interview. I think I found it.
To YouTube is because I did lose my brother 4 years. I guess the past 4 years.
Her mom is a pharmacist. Yeah. The Portia is, man.
Learn more about me and be a part of that journey. I hope you subscribe and watch my videos and get a little glimpse into my world and my life. So yeah, thank you for watching my first video.
Maybe it's not on this one.
Be safe. This world's crazy.
Does anyone know if the Shirillos were well off back then?
No idea.
And I want to be able to kind of get out of that little social.
No, it's not that video. Hold on, let me find it. Sorry, guys. I thought I found it.
No. I didn't think so.
Sorry, guys. I'm not even paying attention to the comments. I'm looking for my video.
They filed for bankruptcy before the accident? I didn't really get the feeling that they were
Hey everyone!
So
really excited
that they were that Mackenzie was like a spoiled brat or something like that. But she wasn't giving that. The money pictures was because of the drug dealing.
Okay, here we go. I found it.
Of a GoFundMe, and I plan on doing wild things with that and kind of advocating really big on that because I see the unseen, if you know what I mean. Because it's been something I've struggled with before this, during this, currently, and honestly, if you guys want to support me through mental health, I have a GoFundMe, and I plan on doing wild things with that and kind of advocating really big on that because I see the unseen, if you know what I mean. But thank you for making it to the end of my video.
But yeah, that's what I got out of it. I don't know if you guys
want to support me through mental health, I have a GoFundMe, and I plan on doing wild things with that and kind of advocating really big on that.
GoFundMe right now.
I see the.
Huh?
I'm gonna go make myself a GoFundMe right now.
Girl, I'm saying, like, what the heck?
From the Christine Lies.
It's sorry, my.
They always see what's unseen but can never say anything. They see the unseen but don't say.
Sorry, guys, my son was being loud. But yeah, that was the interview. I thought yeah, she has her own little. See, I'm not crazy.
Go to the link and see how much. Yes, Rosie does need to go make a GoFundMe.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Go and see how much money people have down.
Someone can someone pull it up? Let me see.
The GoFundMe for her?
Yeah. I will.
Of a GoFundMe.
Ah, shit, my laptop is gonna die. Hold on, let me get it on the charger. I need to get my phone on the charger. I need to get my laptop on the charger. Damn! I got problems over here.
I only found the one for Davion. How do you spell divine?
That's the fundraiser right there. It'll be D Flanagan. I don't know. This is a
Make sure you make it real clear though, Heather. 17,000?
Oh, you know what? Could I click? I can't click on it. No, I can't.
And I plan on doing wild.
I was like, I could just click on it, but I can't.
Oh, $17. What? 16,000? Okay, let me find it. How do you Devine? Okay. Does she mean? Yeah, Christina is definitely teaching her all the tricks. Okay, Devine Flanagan. Which video was that? The first one? I can't hear you.
It was. Are you looking on her page?
I'm on her YouTube.
Okay. I think it was like
Hey,
her.
welcome back to
Oh no, that's not it. Hold on.
Hey, if you're in here, do you have Paul's address? Or can you message it to me? Go ahead.
Let me see. I think it's the Do I Forgive Mackenzie Shirola story time video. That's what it's called.
Hey everyone.
Okay, hold on. Oh, it's in Hazu's report. What's your name? Emily?
Oh, hi, Nay. Wait, is Nay here?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Nay.
She said Paul's address is in Hazu's report.
Okay, hold on. Let me switch gears here and let me try to pull that up.
Let's see where she's at with this GoFundMe. Oh.
How much is it?
She turned it off.
I wonder why. She's like, fuck that. They're going to come after. Dang. She took it down.
She took it down. Like 9382 Brushwood or something.
You know, I really think that they see our videos. I don't care. They have to see these fucking videos and be like, yeah.
15,000 probably for rent for the year. I have mental health issues. I need someone to pay
I need rent for the year because I have mental health issues. I could bring my notes from my therapist. I'll prove it. It's crazy.
And then what was the address for Dom? Let's see. It pinged at the dead end. I'm reading totally. And you know what I was gonna say? You know, let's say this goes in Kenzie's favor and she gets exonerated. And then come to find out this was all like exactly what we are saying, that it was all a setup. They took her phone and went through her phone, downloaded everything in her phone. That's an invasion of privacy. What if she had like, I'm sorry if Natalie sees this, nudes in there?
I was gonna say, no offense, Mackenzie, this ain't no shade at you, but she had nudes in there. Period. Like I know my girl.
Okay, and
I mean, good for you, but
and minors and those police, they knew that what they were doing. They knew that this was all a setup because they didn't have any reason to believe that this was intentional. They just went in her phone just like that. If this goes in her favor, I would sue everyone. Sue the police department, sue the legal system, sue the jail, sue Christine Russo, Mama Russo, sue them all. The Flanagans.
Everybody. Every single one of these. Imagine though, like how crazy would that be? And this is just, like best case scenario, everything go her way, but she gets granted an appeal and then like off stupid shit, like she just ends up winning the whole shit, like not guilty out of everything. Everything's overturned. Imagine she could make a movie, books, like influencer, like
Christine is gonna be, Christine better go be the first one to live in Mars because she's gonna be pissed off.
And but that's like, worse. I mean, not worse. That's like best case scenario. But imagine though, like it's not unheard of. It's not like no one's ever had that kind of comeback in history. So
I feel like that could happen because I mean, this has got to be, someone is gonna see this that is big and can make a difference. Eventually, someone's gonna see this. It's gonna. I just have this feeling it's gonna happen, and I can't.
I do too. I have a good. I don't know why. I don't know what it is exactly, but I do have a feeling inside of me. Like I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna be, but like I just feel like something's gonna happen. I don't know if it's this appeal. I don't know if they find new evidence. Like I don't know what it's going to be. I just feel like it's gonna be okay, if that makes sense. So
I guess I'm just hoping, but I feel like I've been emailing every big defense attorney in America daily. We need to email Baez.
Nate, give us some emails. We could start emailing it too. Like, let's start mass emailing. Like, we could all do our part. Like, it doesn't just have to be you. Just link all the emails and we'll send them too. Like, this is where we come in and work together. Yeah. That girl deserves a fair trial, dude. I swear. The more I look into the case, like each day, I'm just like, damn. Do you guys see the witness list? Do you guys
his address?
Oh
I will go down there myself. Isn't he in Orlando? Baez? Is he in Orlando or is he in Miami?
I have no idea. No idea.
Let me see. Jose Baez.
Dude, the witness list was so sad.
Nay, the witness list. Is it
yes.
3 people?
Where is it at? Where is it? Where is it at?
He's in Orlando. I'm not so sure about that. Maybe I should go take a little look down there. Maybe I should go, knock on his door. Who are you going to message? Me or are you going to message Emily?
The witness list, everyone. This is it. This is the witness list. Okay. This is the grand. This is wild. This is wild. This. Oh my God. Wild. Wild. I don't know who this is, but this is obviously Natalie Sharilla. And then this is the potato stand lady that Christine says is like the most evil, wicked, disgusting person on the face of the planet. Because she dared to say that she's seen Dominic and Mackenzie happy a couple days before.
Like, what is so bad about that? Why couldn't her brother be happy with his girlfriend? That's a thought. Like, maybe they were happy. Maybe they had happy times. Is that okay?
Let me see. Where's okay, let's see.
All right. She was jealous of her.
We got Christopher Martin's testimony. Okay.
Okay, wait. Nay just sent me something. Please tell me she is not. She is being released. I'm gonna make sure she's released, Tanya. Whatever your name is.
You either want.
How many felons are on the list? So wait, what did you send me? Okay, Nay, can you request a come up, please, so I can add, so you can explain what I'm about to show?
Sticky stuff. Okay, sounds perfect. Let's get to it. Almost there. Make way. Made it. But
The phone calls that he's gotten.
So what are we looking at?
We stuck to a certain pattern of answers that.
Okay, so
you kind of think, well,
the screenshots that I sent, that's the state's witness list before the trial. So like you can look on that. All those witnesses were not on their witness list at trial. I don't have the screenshots right now of the defense's witness list, but what you see on the transcripts, that's the witnesses at trial, not everything that they had before trial, like what they submitted and stuff.
Wait a minute.
And you can find all of that.
Right here says Christine, criminal record unknown.
I was about to say that. Look down, keep going. All of them say no freaking criminal record. It's all a lie. Look at Christopher Martin. He was bonded out of jail to testify.
No,
but he has no criminal record. Yeah.
Separated them immediately.
Wait, he got out of jail just to testify at the trial?
Christine bonded him out to testify, or to do the interview on whatever day he did it, like October 12th or whatever.
Wait, I'm missing a page.
Wait, what? Are you guys serious?
I only had some of it on my iPad. I don't have all of it, so
I don't see henches on here.
Okay, hold on. I
have Scott Flanagan, representative of Columbia Church of God.
It's on. Okay, hold on.
I gotta see this.
If you go to the Cuyahoga, the county, the civil case search, you know. Shit, let me get to it. Hold on.
You could see that she was nervous. She was sitting on this bench, had a handcuff.
Bella, baby, can you mute this TV since you're using that remote?
investigators know that Meredith is.
Okay, hold on.
Wow. So they put that they had no criminal background.
Yeah, all of them. No, I can't hear yours, baby.
I just don't understand how is this? What is going on in Ohio? What is going on in Ohio?
Hey, I have to get off of this one to get onto my iPod. So I'll come back on the other thing.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Are you seeing this?
Hold on. What is that? The defense move for. Read it, because I can't.
That Allison chick testifies that she owns an organic produce market in Strongsville, and that Sharilla was a regular shopper in her store. She would often come to the store with Russo, and they were together in the store for two to three times a week. Let's see. It just says that they appeared to be loving towards each other. They held hands, their arms around each other. You could tell that they were in love. That's what she testified to, and that's why Christine went on her platform and just belittled her because she testified that.
Wow.
She went out of. That's sad. Are you serious? She went out of business?
I can't believe it.
So sad.
Who stands up for her loses career. They are awful people. They are awful people. I'm gonna put this. You'll never understand why they insist it's murder when everything shows it wasn't.
Just to let you know, I'm the president of the HOA. Okay. And you're not supposed to be running a business out of your house. When we showed up to help
I don't know how to turn this off. Okay. Where was it? Oh.
And basically Kenzie has been crowd surfing, and she's got OnlyFans, she has PayPals, she has GoFundMes and other platforms, taking in donations for her commissary to make calls, all types of things. And we're going to try to seal the loopholes and get this Son of Sam Saw up to date, and with the digital era, have them cover these loopholes and ways of funding her, people funding her while she's in prison. And then when she gets out, or if she gets out, stopping her from becoming an influencer, which is all she's ever cared about.
What are some of the loopholes that exist now? Is it because of modern ways of capitalizing off of a story?
Hey, Tracy.
Yep. So the Son of Sam's was written in the 70s, and I think it was enacted in Ohio at least in the 90s.
Want to give their money, they can.
And it only covers book deals, journals. If you were getting paid to write in a journal or something, in movies back in what was around in the 90s. So now there's all these, Instagram, social media wasn't even a thing. So just to modernize it, and then try to find ways for families not to be able to profit off the murder. We're not looking to infringe on anybody's First Amendment. They can talk about it all they want, but profiting off of it is different, and that's what we're looking into. We're not saying that the family or her, they can't talk about what they've done.
Sure.
But becoming an influencer off of her murder.
Benefiting from the crime.
In any way.
Benefiting from Dom's loss.
Yep.
I know Mackenzie's parents have taken a lot of backlash. I actually am surprised that her dad continues to do podcasts and interviews, because I always feel like when people do repeated interviews, it's because they're working towards trying to redeem themselves, from earlier interviews, yet he never seems to be able to do that. I saw a recent interview with him where he talks about how Mackenzie wouldn't be in prison if Dom would not have been in the car because of your family, the family name Russo, that you have some connections or something. I'm sure you saw that. What is your comment on that, or what is your takeaway from that?
Two things. One, I don't understand either why they keep digging themselves further into holes. But also, we don't have any relatives in office, nor have we. And like I think I've said before, is I think I had a great uncle maybe 30 years ago that served as a mayor in a small town, and he wasn't even a Russo. It was on the opposite side. So there's Russo is the most common political name in Cuyahoga County. Cuyahoga County is the largest county in the state. Russo name is like gold. People move from out of county and out of state to Cuyahoga County just for the name recognition in politics. I went to school, I graduated political science just because of my last name. I pursued a different career, but that name is the biggest in politics, but we have absolutely no relation.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did you hear, like, she just literally said how much weight the Russo last name holds, but it didn't affect anything. But she graduated with political science degree because of her last name.
This is an iHeart podcast. Guaranteed human.
Parents of tweens.
Everything you know.
Try it today and get.
But every piece matters. It's more than just work. We want to make.
Monday through Sunday.
A little background work. You will recognize it once I tell you that Christine Russo is the older sister of Dominic Russo, and Dominic Russo was a subject in the Netflix documentary The Crash. Dominic and Davian Flanagan, just to give you a little background, were killed by Mackenzie Shirilla on July 31st of 2022. She is currently serving 2 concurrent sentences of 15 years to life for their murders. Christine Russo appeared in the Netflix documentary The Crash alongside her father and continues to advocate for Dominic and Davian through a petition to strengthen Ohio's Son of Sam law in order to create a foundation for her brother called Change the Game for Dom. So we are super excited to have Christine Russo here today. We're going to ask her a lot of questions that have to do with the documentary and just her brother and life and her thoughts about.
Did it end?
Can you just give us a little bit about Dom?
Make parole, and it's like I just want the world to know that if she does, because she murdered 2 people, and she'll
everything and trying to gather what took place. Did you find yourself sharing information with prosecutors or following? How closely were you following the case?
Not very pretty closely. We talked to went through the trial and followed it closely, but I didn't have like a formal interview with the prosecution nor police. I just let that all
they did their job and you just followed it. Okay.
Yep.
What do you think, or what do you have to say about the claims that they've made that they have new evidence that wasn't shown during the trial?
I don't know if I've seen that, but what new evidence can surface? She did it, so there's so much evidence that I'm not worried about it, but I'm not sure what new evidence
I think it was during the documentary. I think the mother, Natalie, makes reference to some text messages that she found do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yep. Kenzie had actually tried, so Kenzie 2 weeks prior was driving her vehicle and was threatening to crash the car with Dom in it. He made phone calls to certain people. There were multiple people that heard the phone calls of her screaming, "I'm going to kill you, I'm going to crash this car." He was able to get her to pull over and got picked up from the side of the highway. Now, Kenzie, being the narcissist and manipulator that she is, went and texted.
Let's pull up the transcript. I'm pulling them up, guys, because he did not say I'm going to.
Was trying to grab at the wheel. She was trying to save face and cover for her.
All right, we're going to pull up the text messages.
No, I'm pulling up the court document that of Hench's testimony because she said that he heard I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, that's what she said.
Yeah, that's what Christine just said, right? Rewind it a little bit.
Because now Kenzie made phone calls to certain people. There were multiple about.
Yeah.
Yep. She Kenzie had actually tried. So Kenzie 2 weeks prior was driving her vehicle and was threatening to crash the car with Dom in it. He made phone calls to certain people. There were multiple people that heard the phone calls of her screaming, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to crash this car." He was able to get her to pull over and got picked up from the side of the highway. Now, Kenzie, being the narcissist and manipulator that she is, went and texted certain people, "Oh, Dom was trying to grab at the wheel." She was trying to save face and cover for herself because everybody knew what she had done that day. She was embarrassed. So it was something like that she's talking about. You could tell them good luck. There's no new evidence because she murdered 2 people and she'll sit in jail for her life.
Now, your father, and correct me if I'm wrong, but your father, Frank, did not agree with Mackenzie's sentencing in the beginning, claiming that they don't need to ruin her life too.
I know you guys see that.
That way, or has he?
Okay, where is it? I'm going to wreck this car right now. That's what he said. And the thing is, did you hear the police interview? Like he didn't even.
He said, "I'm going to crash the car" in the
I'm
interview.
gonna crash the car in the interview, and he's like, and blah 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 blah. Like that's how he said, and da 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 da. Like,
but even pulling up the interview, he doesn't even say that in the interview. I'm gonna
in the
kill
interview.
You.
He says, "I'm going." She said, "I'm going to crash the car."
Yeah.
But in in court, he says, "I'm going to wreck."
But does he say anything about killing?
No. No.
Hey, really fast. Can I tell you what I sent to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so I sent you the link for the prosecution's witness list, and it has how literally everybody says no criminal history. And then I also sent you the link where it shows you that it's for counsel only to see all of those people's criminal history.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't ever submitted. It was the lawyers got to see it, but that's it. So
okay.
That's so insane to me. So they lied.
So this is the witness list. Yeah, you guys are not gonna be able to see it.
That's for prosecution.
This is
Do you want me to screenshot it and send it so it'll be easier?
No, it's okay. I think this is good. So if you can see, it says.
Why does it look so? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Ours look pathetic. 3 names, handwritten.
None known at this time, as far as like.
No, this is for the state.
State.
Yeah, this one is the state. I haven't sent you the one for the witnesses or the defendant yet. I'm still searching for that. But I'm showing you how it says no criminal history on all of it. And then the next link, it shows you that all of their backgrounds, it was for counsel only, which like means that it wasn't discussed with anybody else but the counsel. Nothing was shown to Mackenzie, her family, or to anybody.
What?
Yeah, look. And anything that you see that says counsel only, that means only the counsel can discuss that.
Not
like only them can sit, like such as Dom and Davion's autopsy, Dominic's psychiatric records, everything is counsel only. There's so many. How about they have 3? What do you call it? Shit, I can't think about it. You know when they're trying to prove that somebody did something, like motive or something.
I don't think so. Are you sure?
They have 3.
It says here. It says the following. Okay, explain this. It says the following attached files have been delivered to the defense at Defense Counsel's independent portal at defense.ccportal.us.
Yeah, the defense counsel.
So
only like the counsel.
Only the lawyer?
Lawyers, like the state and whoever her legal team is, the state's team. Only the. Here, I'll tell you exactly what it actually says on my law thing. My book. Hold on. This is actually one of the classes that I'm going through right now.
I wonder if
So counsel only simply refers to just the lawyers or attorneys representing the parties involved.
yeah. So the attorney had that information, but he still didn't. But what good was it for him to have that information if he didn't do anything?
Because Ohio Criminal Law 16, they have to give the full discovery. But they can mark basically like if they put counsel only, you don't discuss this with your client. You don't.
Yeah.
It's just I'm giving this to you because I have it, but you can't use it, kind of thing.
Right.
Because by law they have to hand over the full discovery, but they can decide what
It's
is.
I'm sorry, Nay. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. No. I was stuttering. I don't know.
Oh. Now I was just gonna tell
Like-
Electraviolet, if you tap my name, my face, and then tap my face again, and then click on the link tree, it's gonna be in there. I think that he didn't do anything with it. He had all this information.
No.
They were
If you look in the case file, like especially on crimetimelines.org, I promise you, like that's the best place to do it. And go down to where it says, I believe it's reports or something. Anything that says Ohio Criminal Law 16, you can see all the discovery stuff and exactly what was hidden, but what was turned over. Like what they had, but what they didn't show anybody. Like,
so for people who
there's
are
so
saying
much.
that
There's
it's
so
not
much.
like she had a fair trial, she clearly did not have a fair trial. She had very, very incompetent legal assistance. And this is what the appeal for ineffective counsel is literally for. It's to right all the wrongs that he did in the case. Do the things that he didn't do. And Dom's mother was friends with the attorney's wife, right? I think they knew each other, like they kind of like were, I don't know, acquaintances. Let's say, like the way
Isn't he a a prosecutor in Medina or something? Her lawyer?
Jim McDonald?
Yeah, he's a prosecutor in Medina, I think.
Well, all I know is that
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
I thought he was friends, or his wife his wife knows Christine. No, she knew him because she called him.
He knew Christine.
Yeah, he knew Christine. They worked together.
Like, ridiculous.
That is just insane.
Not only that, I think it's so insane in my opinion. Like Christine and Nancy are peers. They're peers. And I think and so was Tim Troop and Christine. And she made that very clear in the interview. You know, they call him by his first name and everything. I think that's insane that she was allowed to.
He was the prosecution's assistant for a little while.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we already got that covered. We've been on that.
Also, the judge in the juvenile bindover, that's the district attorney's niece.
You guys, if you guys want to share this live, like repost it, share, and like tap the screen so we can get more people, and also share it to Christine Russo. I'm still waiting for her to come up on my live because I would like to talk to her. I'm sorry, Nate. Go ahead.
No, don't apologize. I'm queen at interrupting people. I forgot what I was saying though. Oh yeah, in the interview, they refer to Tim Troop on first name. Like they have a conversation about, yeah, Tim, yeah, Tim, yeah, Tim. Like they were all peers. I don't understand how she was able to. That's not unbiased at all. Could you imagine throughout this whole thing? Just imagine the dramatics, what we already see. But she's like, oh my God, she's going to get away with it. She's going to get away with it. And all of her peers and everybody's like, nope, we're not going to let that happen. Like, I'm not saying that that's what happened, but I'm just, that's a possibility. And so I believe that should definitely have been an issue.
I believe so.
I don't know if you guys saw, but I went ahead and put everything, like the trial transcripts and the bindovers and the detective reports, all of it's in my link in my bio, like all of it for free. I really just need everybody to see everything that I talk about, the DEA stuff, like it's all in there. Just because I'm sorry, people just need to see the evidence instead of trying to figure out where do they look for it and crap. But everything.
Yeah.
That all of us talk about. I'm trying to put it all in there.
I've read all the documents, watched all the vids. I'm confused why you don't think she's guilty. Why do you think she's guilty, Kelsey?
Do you want to come up?
You can come up too if you want rather like just talk it out. But I want to know why you think she is guilty.
I have Hench's interview right here, by the way, if anyone wants to hear the exact words he used in his interview.
Yeah, let's
yes, please.
I'm gonna mute though. If my son gets loud, I'm gonna mute. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's see.
She got out the hospital and wasn't feeling well. Dominic called her and he was upset. And she was like, well, where are you at? And he was like, I'm driving in the car with her. And he was like, I just want to go. He was like, I don't want to be around her anymore. I'm done. So she was like, well, do you mind going to go pick him up? I said, not a problem. So as I leave her house, go to the highway, get on the highway, and I called him. I said, well, where are you at? And she was like, I'll crash this car. I'm like, dude, what you mean? I'm like, Dominic, just tell her to pull over. Like, I'm right behind you guys, so just pull over and stop, and I'm right here. Like, I'll be there in 2 seconds. So I hop on the highway. They were more down towards the Pearl. I get on at 82, and they were more a little bit past the Pearl exit right there. And, it was raining. So as soon as I pull up, she's just going like this, and he's trying to get out the car. And once he get in the car with me, I said, dude, you don't have to deal with this. You're young. You got a long life to live. You don't have to deal with no chick in their attitudes, whatever. If you're not happy, just let her go. You know what I mean? If it was true love,
that was it. That was what he said. I'll crash his car right now. He didn't say anything about I'll kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
So the thing is, Kelsey, the Russos. Okay, this is how I feel, and this is what I'm thinking. Okay, hopefully this will clear things up for you. Kenzie is, at the time of those text messages, she's between the ages of 13 and 17. Okay, she's a child. Granted, doing things that she shouldn't be doing, taking drugs, all that stuff, being with someone who is a drug dealer. Okay, but she clearly has I think she was diagnosed with DMDD or something like that, according to the school records or something. She is, and I respect her and her family, but she is not the smartest cookie in the jar. Or she and her, the way they talk, they talk just like any other teenager does these days, especially teenagers that have attitude problems and have She's not a genius mastermind. Okay, she talks just like any other teenager talks. If you have a teenager or you've been around a teenager or talk to them in different areas of the country, you know that they talk some serious stupid stuff, but they don't actually mean what they say. That's number one. Those text messages were very old messages. And yes, and they were both saying it to each other. They were both very toxic. I don't believe that you need to base someone's actions or character on text messages from years ago. Okay? That's literally the only thing that they had was those text messages to show her character. And the worst part about it, but the worst part about it is Dom also said nasty stuff, but he was very careful to not put it in text message. And there's proof of that. There's no context of the messages. We don't see what's happening outside the messages. We don't know what has happened, what occurred, what is going on the day that text messages later on the day. There was a message a couple weeks before the crash, or yeah, when Dawn was taking the wheel while she was driving. That's what this situation was. It wasn't her saying that she was going to crash the car. Dom took the wheel. Then after that incident, they fought, they argued, and she was angry at him, and they were breaking up, and all in the matter of 24 hours, they broke up, got back together, broke up, got back together. And then they went to Chipotle and it was fine. Like, those messages don't mean anything. They don't mean anything. So that's number one. Number two, the Russos lie. I believe it was a medical emergency. And I will show you right here. I believe it was a medical emergency because her blood work showed that her lactate levels were elevated and her blood oxygen level was low. And I will show
This
you
on my mother.
right now. Hold on.
Psychogenic or non-epileptic seizures have a lot of overlap with what we see with people that have POTS or orthostatic tachycardia. And the way those two Venn diagrams overlap is with cerebral perfusion. So what we see all the time is people that are having those seizures are also having POTS as a mechanism to try to maintain that blood flow in their head. And we've actually captured people where we put them in a tilt position, we see that blood start to drain out, and then it initiates that seizure activity. So it can be a huge, huge victory for a lot of people to be able to recognize that, because it gives us a way to then work our way out of it and get out of those seizure classifications, which can be just a gift, especially if you're young, trying to get back to driving, trying to get back to school, just trying to get back to living your life. So good luck with that. Hope we get to help you out.
And I actually reached out to this doctor today. I reached out to him today. Hi, Darlene. I reached out to him today because I want to see if he will have like a conversation on TikTok with me about this, because people for some reason think that POTS like doesn't create these situations. Like, it's out there. You need to go look. It is out there. On top of that, she was diagnosed with POTS a long time ago. She does pass out. She takes salt pills. It's all documented. It's all in the medical documents. That's another thing. Secondly, it is possible for someone to seize up and run into a building and pass out. I mean, it is possible. And there was an accident just this week where a lady had a seizure and drove right into a Taco Bell. The issue is, and I don't know if she's even still in here, Kelsey or whatever the name was. The main issue, I believe she's innocent. You don't have to believe she's innocent. That's not the main issue. For me, maybe. I think she needs to be released on principle. But the issue is her attorney sucked. And no one deserves an attorney who doesn't do the work that they need to do. That is why our country has provided appeals to remedy these kinds of situations. and she deserves a new trial. She deserves for someone to show information like this in court. She deserves for someone to go through the testimony of Hench and the mom and compare it to see, okay, was this really fact? Did this really happen this way? The attorney didn't do that. They did not do that. So the fact that he didn't do that did not give her a chance to have a fair trial. And so she needs a new trial. And that is what we're talking about. So whether you think she's innocent or not innocent, or you think she's guilty or not, whatever, that is besides the point. The point is the evidence was not brought out. It was not brought out. And that's what needs to happen.
Yeah, there was so much left out of all the court documents. There was like a ton of ways the lawyer flopped. My point of view on it is that there wasn't enough. There's nothing to say guilt to me.
Kelsey, I don't think so. We don't know what she would be guilty of. Depending on the evidence that is actually
Yep, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what comes
we'll
out.
know what she would be guilty of.
She needs a new trial. That's the whole thing. And then we could decide whether she's guilty, innocent, if she's guilty of this or if she's guilty of this. Like,
yeah. And that's
she needs a new trial. Her lawyer flopped.
She has the right to get a fair trial. That's all. She just needs to be able to have the same playing field as anyone else in this country. The fact that Dom's mother is an attorney in that same county that that this thing was tried in. She's friends with all the attorneys. She's friends with the judges. She has pull in that city because of the last name of Russo. Also, Christine, the mom, Russo, has been in drug allegations for years and years and years, yet she has flown under the radar. To me, that says that she has connections. They don't look out for her. They don't go to cause trouble with her because for some reason, maybe she's the provider of all the drugs in the county. I don't know. Allegedly, I'm not sure. That's just my opinion. But they're not touching her. She's like untouchable. Thanks, Nay. So they need to take that case out of Cuyahoga County. They really should take it out of Ohio. I don't know how that's going to happen unless she does the federal habeas corpus. But yes, Kelsey, yes,
She does need to get it out of Ohio. I feel like
she needs to get it out of Ohio. All we're saying is that she needs a new trial. And if you think that she needs a new trial, if you think that her attorney sucked, I have a petition in my bio. Please buy it. Just please sign it. You tap my name again, or tap my face again, and you'll get to my link tree. And there's going to be a fundraiser tomorrow for her legal fees that we're trying to get together.
Yeah, at least just pop in to say hi. But yeah, it's her lawyer just was shit. He shitted on her. He took a big ass shit on her, and she didn't get a fair trial. Like. So, yeah, I just felt like there wasn't enough to say innocent, guilty, manslaughter, another charge. Hell, I don't know because I just don't feel like there was.
So, Kelsey, if someone had a medical emergency and they get into an accident, you think that she needs to get aggravated vehicular homicide? If someone had a medical emergency and caused an accident, if someone had a heart attack and caused a crash which killed 3 people on the road, should that person be charged with murder or vehicular homicide? No, I do not. I do not think her actions leading up to that don't impact any of it. No, because there's nothing to show. They were not breaking up. He actually had a birthday dinner planned for her 2 days later, and gifts, and all their friends were going to be there. They were not breaking up. That is a made up story. They broke up and got together every day of the year. That is
they were pretty toxic. So like, what makes this time different from any other time they broke up and fought?
Gas pedal 100%. Gas pedal 100%. When someone seizes up, their foot is going to be pedal to the metal. I don't know how that doesn't make sense to you. Nate wanted to say something.
Go ahead, Nate.
Well, now I have 3 things to say. I'm gonna talk very fast just so I don't forget. One, I do want to say that yes, 100% acceleration, but remember the throttle was only open at 100% for 1 second, and that was 5 seconds before the airbags came out. The rest of the time, it is under 38%, which means the gas pedal was down, but the engine, like, it wasn't going. It shows very much that she was airborne. I'm just saying about that real fast. Also, I want to just bring up everybody that's like, if you think that if Mackenzie is still guilty for manslaughter, which I understand, okay, I get everybody's views, and you're like, she needs to still be in there, she needs to still serve 15 or 20 years. Do you know in the state of Ohio, vehicle manslaughter is 90 days to 5 years? So everything when people are like, she still needs to be rotting in there and sitting in there, she's 90 days, guys. She would be out being able to live her life regardless. So even if she had a fair trial and she was convicted of vehicle manslaughter, she'd be home. One more, my last thing. James McDonald called Jimmy.
Sorry, go ahead, Nate.
Nope, that's okay. In 2012, this came out. I sent it to both of you guys. James McDonald has served as the North Royalton City Prosecutor and an Assistant Prosecutor for Cuyahoga County. He says he works on overcharging juveniles. He's been something about racial disparities. So basically, every single person that was in that room with Mackenzie, they were all peers. Every single one of them. James McDonald, her attorney, used to be a Cuyahoga County prosecutor. That just blows my mind. Her lawyer used to be somebody that worked closely with Christine Russo.
And yeah,
everybody. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Get really heated about this because
I haven't even read any of it yet, so
I just get so angry about this case. Like it really, I almost like kind of look at Kenzie like I'm like her big sister or something. Like I just want to throw some. Anyways, so my thing is, well, calm down and be open to conversation. I will calm down a little bit, but
she is very calm all the time, and it's a little bit very aggravating, I guess you could say, that we've literally shown the discrepancies. We've given so many things, and then everybody's just you don't want to see it.
This is what I feel like. No, I interrupted you, Nate. My bad. This is what I feel like. I feel like someone will make an argument. Okay, they'll throw an argument out there, and then we will show them proof. Like, look, and then they'll for instance, okay, everyone was saying Mackenzie don't have pots. Okay, she doesn't have pots. She doesn't have pots. She doesn't have pots. Now that we've proved that she's had pots, and there has been record of it. Okay, now you're saying, well, prove that she had a medical episode, and it's like, well, so it's like you guys didn't change, like it switches. So it's like no matter what, you're not wanting to see the errors, you're not wanting to see the lies, you're not wanting to like look at things and be like, okay, like an unbiased, without emotion, look at it from like a legal standpoint. And yeah, no one's doing, everyone's like depending on hearsay for actual hearsay is not allowed in court. Like there's just so like I think people just don't, maybe they don't get legal terms, maybe they don't. I feel like a lot of people use opinion as fact. Like that's backwards. They're using hearsay as actual credible evidence. Hearsay isn't allowed in court. It's typically not allowed in court, but
there's a lot of
videos. Some circumstances it could be, but it's typically not.
I have a lot of videos on this page. Nate has videos on her page And Emily Rose Gold words, she has videos on her page. You're welcome to go through those, and so hers are very Rose Gold's are very funny, but they're accurate. They show receipts. Mine's is very informative. Nay's is very informative. So just go through that and you can see what we're talking about. I wanted to play this. I don't know if Heather's still in here, but this is, how many minutes is this? I'm gonna speed this up. Playback speed 2 times.
At least 3 taken to hospital, roads closed after car crashes in a Tyler Taco Bell. Okay, and here's some of the pictures. There's the picture right there. The car that crashed into the building. Okay, now I'm gonna bring up the article. Several people were injured after. So I'm just gonna leave this here. So this popped up on my FB feed. At least 3 taken to hospital, roads closed after car crashes into Tyler Taco Bell. Okay, and here's some of the pictures.
Look at how far that car is in the building in Taco Bell.
That crashed into the building. Okay.
It's literally inside the building.
Several people were injured after a car crashed into a Taco Bell drive-thru, according to the Tyler Police Department. A 53-year-old woman had just left church and was driving southeast on Van Highway when she suffered a medical emergency, lost control of her vehicle, and crashed into the drive-thru of a Taco Bell located in the 2600 block of West Gentry Parkway, police said. The vehicle traveled across Gentry Parkway through the grass and into the drive-thru window before coming to a stop. TPD said the driver does not remember the crash and has a history of epilepsy, though she said she had not had a seizure in a long time.
So people who say it doesn't happen, like it literally always happens. I haven't seen the video yet. I don't know if I got it, but it always happens. Medical emergencies, there's the calculations that I had the other day, there's about 6 million car accidents a year, reported car accidents. 1.3% of those are medical emergencies. And my number was wrong in the in my TikTok, because what is 1.3% of 6 million? Can anyone?
Wait, is Kizzy battling right now with Cheyenne?
Oh, is she?
Is that what was said? I'm not sure.
Have you heard of the story about after the crash about one of their friends having a seizure because of these mushrooms that's never had one before and never had one afterwards?
Right, okay, but
did you hear the story though?
No, I did not.
But she also has a history of speeding. So I don't think speeding is intent either. Like, she constantly recorded herself. I'm not condoning that behavior. I'm just saying it's a fact. She always had a reckless habit of driving. So, it doesn't prove if she never drove reckless and she didn't have that reputation. I mean, the police talked about it in the interview. Like, multiple people had made reference to her driving and how crazy it was and how erratic it was. So again, no one could prove that was the reason she was driving erratic and fast paced that morning.
Okay, so if she did it on purpose, why did the car veer off like its path of the street instead of just going straight forward? Why did it veer off?
Well, they're gonna say that she was trying to aim it to the corner.
No. She could have went straight into the building. She was driving for a year at the time. No, if you speed and kill, yes, it could be vehicular manslaughter or whatever.
It depends on the circumstances.
It depends on the circumstances.
Some people, some car accidents end in death and no one gets charged because it was an accident. There's other times where they get a lower charge because of something, or they get a huge charge because they were it was like a DUI or racing or something. It just depends on what charges are thrown at you, what the circumstances are, and stuff like that.
And if you think if you're stuck on the aggression, that's fine. But we've already agreed we're on the same page because you already said that she didn't get a fair trial. Her attorney sucked, and she deserves a new trial, and that's it. If they want to pull that up in court and that is their evidence that they're going to use and they can prove beyond a reasonable doubt, because no one knows what happened in the car. She doesn't remember the accident. She could make up something. She could just make up something. If she really wanted to get out of this and she was as smart as you guys say that she is,
she would have already made
she would have made up a story right now.
Why couldn't she say Dom made me do it, or come up with anything, any lie to get her out of it, anything that's gonna help
She
her
could have
case.
literally said my foot got caught on the thing and I couldn't stop, and it really just unstuck. It would not get off the pedal.
I had a medical episode. I remember I had a medical episode.
Yeah.
And you know what? You know what's funny is that if she would have said that, like, oh yeah, I had a medical episode, they'd be like, how'd you remember? How'd you remember?
I know,
you know,
right? I know.
The argument would be switched. Like, how could you get in an accident that bad and remembered that many details? Like, it would be totally flipped. Like,
I know.
Mackenzie cannot win, no matter what. And that's why it's just best to get people to see that she needs a new trial. Because if you try to get them to see anything else, it's wild.
Yeah.
Like, it'll get flipped, or like I said, it'll you show them one thing and then like, okay, well, what about this? And then the argument changes. So it's like she just needs a fair trial to answer all these questions.
And what makes us real passionate about this too is the fact that Christine Russo, the sister, has been basically making this situation, trying to make the change. They're trying to change the timeline, trying to change the facts. They're trying to make it out to be worse than it actually is. And thanks for the hat. I never had that hat before with the mustache. That's so cute. But yeah, they try to make it worse than what it is. And she's literally telling lies. That's why we're here listening to her podcast, to her interviews, and like showing that she's actually lying about these things. Why lie? Like, why lie about these things that are not even like, she's just trying to make people believe that Mackenzie really did do this on purpose because she sees people like us out here that are seeing the truth. So in order for her to try to continue this grift that she has going on, she can't have people seeing the truth. And I hope she's watching. Okay, someone say something else.
I hope she's watching too. You know she is watching.
Yeah. I mean, but we do, like I said, we have a lot of videos on our page. Oh, Nay left. I didn't know if Tracy's still in here and she wanted to come up.
There's just so much reasonable doubt, and I just wish people would see that she had an unfair trial just to like cut all the bullshit out of it. Let's redo another trial. And some people even say, well, what if she gets then she gets reconvicted? At least it was on a fair trial. Exactly. If that's what the determination is, then who am I to, if it's a fair trial? But she wasn't given a fair trial. And so it's like, okay, she gets 20 years. Okay. Like, it's over.
Like, I wouldn't, if she gets a fair trial and they prove beyond a reasonable doubt that she is guilty, then that's it. I'm not going to say nothing because she got a fair trial. I just know that that's not going to happen. Yeah, I mean, she didn't do it. I wonder if Kelsey has any more questions or she left.
Sorry, guys. My son's over here making me small flowers.
That's okay. Can someone break down the lies in layman terms? Okay.
Which lies?
There's a lot of lies.
There's so much you don't even know where to start. You can look at my page. There's a lot of lies on there.
Yeah. I mean, explain it to me like I'm 5. Okay, so we'll start with the whole. I'm gonna just recap something real quick. That Netflix documentary, the prosecutor in that documentary literally says something to the effect of sometimes people get away with things, you know, because there's just not enough evidence. They had the EDR data, but EDR data does not, in and of itself, prove intent. It just shows what happened to the car. Okay, the prosecutor said it on there. I've watched a lot of attorneys say the same thing online on YouTube. They say the same thing. It does not prove intent. It's not for that. In order for him to go forward with that prosecution, he needed to have, like, show intent, have a threat, something happened, something that happened that shows that she was going to do this. So that threat that happened 2 weeks before, that whole thing is a complete lie. Were you aware of that? There was no threat that happened 2 weeks before. None at all. None at all. Yes, you're aware, or yes, there was a threat.
Dominic apologizes in the text. If you read the text and they're arguing about
Okay, so you know that there was no threat 2 weeks before. So then you know, with that piece of information, that's no, but that's not okay. If you're texting someone, you guys are in an argument, because he wasn't shy about saying what he wanted to say. He may have toned it down, but he wasn't shy about saying what he wanted to say. If you're texting someone and you're like, but you yourself is the one who tried to crash the car, and then you are texting the same person that was in the car with you, and you're saying to them, you just tried to crash the car, what do you think the response is going to be from the passenger that was in the car? Is he just going to stay quiet? I know for me, I'm going to be like, are you insane? Like, I wasn't the one who's about to crash the car. That was you. You literally was doing it.
Kelsey, you're more than welcome to come up too. That way you don't have to type everything out.
Yeah.
I swear we're nice. I'm over here smelling flowers that my son's putting in my face.
So yeah, you're not going to say that. You're not going to be like, well, I wasn't trying to do that. You're going to say, you're crazy. I didn't do that. That was you. He didn't do that. He didn't deny grabbing the wheel. He didn't accuse her of being the one to try to crash the car. And then he apologizes 3 times.
Besides, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and maybe someone could pull him up just to confirm, because you know me, I hate not knowing or pulling up receipts. But I think if you pay attention to the dates and times of that conversation, I think hours go by, or it's the next day, if I'm not mistaken, and he just randomly apologizes.
Because you know what it looks like to me, and this is just me filling in the blank. I think he was trying to call her and she wasn't answering the phone. That's what that sounds like to me. Like, he was trying to call her, she wasn't answering, and then he was like, well, I just wanted to say I'm sorry. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know, but yes, he apologized at 5:30. He apologized again at 1 o'clock in the morning, and then apologized again at 10 o'clock the next day.
And he says, I would have KMS, not you.
Yeah, and then they even have they argue about that whole entire situation. And she keeps saying, you try to end my life, you try to end my life. And he's still not denying it. He's still not denying that he didn't grab the wheel. He's still not accusing her. He's still just like, I wasn't trying to do that. And then he goes, I already told you that I'm sorry for what happened. He literally said that on the message. So we know that threat never happened. But that was the catalyst that was able to bring that case to court. Then they just piled on all this speculation and hearsay, and then the text messages, obviously, because her messages were nasty. So now she looks like she's like this evil person, when really she's just a kid who has a real bad potty mouth. I'm sorry, guys. I'm missing the comments. I think some people want to argue because they think we don't care about. Yeah, no. And she's heartbroken. She's heartbroken. She was very remorseful.
Because there's text messages of her reaching out to Angelo saying sorry. I think multiple in a row he was ignoring her. I mean, there's multiple of her reaching out to Mama Russo, apologizing to her. She reached out to Divine. She apologized. Like, she's reaching out to people, and everyone's giving her the cold shoulder. Yeah. And then people want to turn around and say she wasn't remorseful, or she wasn't sad, or it's like, no matter what again, this is one of those situations where Mackenzie can't win. No matter what she does. No matter what she does, her friends try to get her out of the house, go to the concert. Dom's cousin went to that concert. Yeah. Like, shouldn't she be mourning? Why wasn't she mourning? Like, it's just.
Dom's cousin is the one who took them to the concert, begged her to go. Her mom, she went in a wheelchair and she didn't even stay the whole night. But there's text messages up until October, up until she got arrested, because she didn't know that they were planning this against her. But up until October, she's messaging Christine Russo, the mom, trying to, like, you know, they're just always talking about Dom, and she's like so sad, and she was obsessed with this whole with just talking about Dom. And she never was able to go back into the house to get her stuff. She wanted to go in there to lay in the bed and to smell his clothes. Like, I would want to do that if I had lost someone that I loved. I don't know. That I don't know. There is a theory of that, but I don't know about that.
Also about the messages between Christine Russo and Mackenzie after everything. In those messages, you see that they planned 2 times to meet up with each other at Dominic's gravesite. But in her testimony, in the trial, she says, no, we never planned anything. It was just by chance. I was there or she was there. In those messages, they planned to meet up. One morning is at like 9 a.m. Another morning, or another time, it's after she gets off of work after 5 p.m. Like, they spent time together, and Christine Russo bold-faced lies on the stand about it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she lied and said that, she didn't know Kenzie smoked weed. She'd never seen her smoke weed. Like, what the hell? They didn't drink. She wouldn't allow access to Dom's phone. That's wild. Using it's registered underneath her law office, and, you know, client privileges and privacy. But yet it has Dom picking up her client's phone. Like, it's wild. Like, what do you mean you got your clients mixed up all up in your family business to where one's picking up your son on the side of the road and the other one's fucking submitting evidence? Like, that shit's wild, dude. That is so crazy. Like,
and just think it's weird that she's been in this. It sounds like she's been in this, like, drug game for a while. She's had a lot of allegations over the past 20 years at least, but she's still able to, I think I don't know who told me, but last year she put an LLC to do like a dispensary business for her
for the botanicals or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to gain. It's either this is the thing is, it's either they're really angry. They're just angry. And that's what I think. They're just angry. Or Mackenzie might know more about what's going on in that little situation and they want to quiet her up. But I do think is that they're angry. And Christine Russo, the sister, they were estranged at the time of Dom's death, and she regrets that so much. And I think she's very, very angry because of that. They were in the middle of an argument for a long time, and I think they just want someone to pay. I think this family does look like they are the type that just wants someone to pay.
I think Big Sis wants people to pay her pockets. I think she's seen that.
That too.
I think she definitely seen an advantage of being able to make bank off of this, and it's really gross to me.
But yeah, we just want it to be known. Like, she just needs to get the word needs to get to someone that will be able to make a difference. I mean, maybe the president should, Donald Trump. I don't know. He let out, what are those people called, the reality whatever.
Oh, the Grizzlies. He pardoned them.
Yeah, he pardoned them.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
yeah,
I have some. I'm putting together a document that's got names and addresses, email addresses, and stuff of investigative groups for the state specific that investigate authority and like legal figures that are doing corrupt things. They investigate cases that corruption was involved in. The attorney general for the state of Ohio also could be contacted, and people can voice their opinion about wanting this case looked into, that they believe there was corruption. I'm putting together like a file that I'm sending them specifically to say, like, you need to look into this case because this girl was railroaded and there's a ton of corruption involved here.
Mhm.
But there's definitely places that can be contacted.
Yeah. And then they wouldn't hand over his phone, which could have helped the case. Like, what if there was a video on the phone of what happened in the car that night? What if there were text messages that he sent other people that what was going on in the car that night that would have proved them right that they were having a fight or whatever?
Where's his burner phone too? Because he had two phones. Dom had a burner phone. Because if you remember, like in the text messages, Mackenzie says, he says something about his other phone. She goes, the burner. And he says, yeah. And he's got two phones. He's got a burner phone too. And is it weird that I think it was in October, Christine signed over the phone to the DEA agent or whatever, and they didn't do anything with it? It's a little strange.
No, the DEA signed it over to Detective Hazu on October 7th. The Detroit and the Cleveland DEA signed it over to Hazu.
Oh, and they didn't do anything.
They did nothing with it. They didn't extract it. It says no extraction or something like that on it.
Yeah, the city didn't, but the DEA, the Detroit DEA and Cleveland DEA, they did all that crap with it. But it doesn't tell us anything because it's not part of the case.
Okay.
And also it does say in there that was part of discovery, but it's counsel only.
Interesting.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to put that before I forgot.
Wait, no, you said you had those documents?
Which one?
The one like the all the stuff that says what you just said, like the DEA extracting the funds, but it didn't go. Like, you have all that?
Yeah, it's in
that
what do you call it? The evidence.
Which file? Because I have I have all the files. I just don't know what it would be called because I really
okay. Well, first of all, if you have if you're on your computer and you're searching through your files, you can literally just put in Dominic Cell DEA receipt. They labeled it DEA receipt.
Let me pull up my computer real quick or my laptop.
Under I know what I'm using. It's under reports, but I just also press search and I just put, when you put Dominic Russo, it literally says DEA receipt. And then you see where it says to Zaki Hazu from, and it gives you, it says Detroit and Ohio or something. And at the bottom, the signatures, they sign it and it's TFO, Task Force Officer. Both of those, they were acting, you know how, like, let's say for example, like Detective Glover, he could have acted as either like an officer for Strongsville, or obviously an officer for a task force officer for the DEA, depending. So that really doesn't say a lot when it tells you who is investigating, like at the top where it says DEA Cleveland Detective Glover.
Wait, okay, which one am I which folder do I go to first?
I don't know what you're on, but it's under, I think it's reports.
Reports, okay.
And then it'll say Dominic's cell DEA report, DEA receipt.
Okay.
And then if you read the actual Detective Glover's report, there's the only thing that's talked about in there about a homicide or anything is the title. And I put that in my link tree. It's all up there. I don't get paid for any of that, guys. I just want everybody to see it.
In your bio,
Glover's
the
report
link
is
for your
there.
bio?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Glover's report is there, and you can read everything. Actually, Glover even... But there's everything there. I summarized it, too, so if you're trying to look for something, like I'd say where it's at, where you can find it and stuff
Well,
like
right
that.
now I'm looking through a file a hard drive, a whole Google thing that Tracy sent me. But yeah, I just want to pull this up because I want to show everybody.
If you go to crimetimelines.org, I can tell you exactly, or .com, I can tell you exactly where to find it. It's just I don't know where to find it anywhere else because
I'm looking in here right now too to see.
Crimetimelines.org. Records, main folder. I'll tell you the exact file. Hold on. It's literally, oh my god. It's called Dominic Cell DEA receipt.pdf. I sent, or I didn't send it to you guys, but I can send you this link. Hold on.
And I don't know if you guys have the time to, like, anyone who's watching has had time or wants to, but I encourage you guys to listen to a lot of the police interviews and listen to the tone of the lead detective, Hazu, and like the way he talks to Christine and how he's trying to kind of like just go for one narrative. And it's really disappointing. Like, he's not being impartial at all. Like, he's not being neutral. He's really like pushing for more just to build this case of more hearsay and more speculation. It's very disgusting.
I just sent it to you, Rose. It's in your DMs. Okay, let me see. Wait, do I have to get off to access it, or how do I access my DMs?
Yeah, you can't access it.
I can.
I use another device.
Let me put it. I'll put it in the folder, like by itself in the when you open the Mackenzie folder. Okay.
But there is going to be a fundraiser tomorrow. I just wanted to let everyone know, starting at 8 p.m. It's like a 24-hour fundraiser to help, with legal costs, because she's not getting anything. Despite what Christine says, the Shrillas are not making money off of this. They're not getting anything. They have a Give, Send, Go, which is like at $5,000, and I think it's been like that for a long time. And attorneys, if you guys know about attorneys, they are very, very, very expensive, especially appeal attorneys, especially federal appeal attorneys, which that's something that they're going to have to do, likely. A regular appeal attorney for like a regular case on the street can cost like $20,000. I can't imagine what it would cost for a federal attorney.
Okay, I uploaded it as DOM DEA, so it's right in the main file.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll look for it right now.
And I would like everyone also to remember the fact that she's literally, like, she was 18 years old when she got arrested. So she's been the entire, like, if this is not true, like, if there's a chance that this is not the correct charge, not the correct verdict, imagine being sentenced to the rest of your life in jail at 18 for something that you didn't do.
That's what I feel. This isn't justice. If she is not guilty of this, then how is that justice for the families as well? It's not justice for her or the families. They didn't get justice by putting this girl in prison for 15 years if she didn't do it. And I wouldn't feel comfortable if I were in this situation. I would not feel comfortable with the questions I would have sitting in that courtroom and seeing her attorney do nothing for her. I would not feel comfortable as a family member saying that this girl is guilty. I would feel like justice wasn't served for my loved one.
Yeah. And if she was not guilty, how would Dom feel? Like, are they even considering how Dom would feel about this? Like, regardless of all their arguments, he loved her very much, and they were together for a long time. He chose to continue being with her. He was not shackled down to be with her. He was not. He could have. Everyone knows if a man wants to walk away from you, they will walk away from you, regardless. So he was not tied to her. He wanted to be with her. And so the fact that if she's not guilty, like, Dom would be so disappointed. Yes, he did love that girl down. Oh. Emily, I don't hear you. I know you're showing stuff, but we can't hear you.
I wasn't saying anything. I just have it on mute because my son's loud.
Oh.
But yeah, this is it.
What is
And
it?
at the bottom down there, those are the signatures of Glover and
It's so small. I tried to. Can anyone like?
I can see it.
Sorry,
You can't see the signatures.
You guys are gonna have to. Yeah. So let me try to zoom out, and then let me try to. Can I click in here? Oh yeah, there we go.
That's
nothing further.
Task Force Officer Glover and whatever his name is. The one on top is from the Detroit division, and then Jason Glover is from the Cleveland division.
Does everyone see that? Is everyone seeing it good?
Yeah. Okay. Oh man, 13 Pro Max. I can't remember that. Like, I mean, that's such a long time ago. Wow.
Yep. Extraction. That's what I had like a year ago.
The DEA in a car accident case.
But don't forget the DEA called Rosie, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And left a voicemail. We have the voicemail.
It was Detective Glover, and he said your name came up in a drug trafficking investigation.
So what happened to that investigation? I haven't really followed that.
It's literally still ongoing. If you look at all the freaking police reports and everything, freaking Glover is always showing up.
Glover's been taking care of cases with the Russos involved for years and years.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody ever sees his badge number.
Exactly. No wonder Rosie didn't want to talk. I swear, people are so ignorant, dude. They think she's hiding something, and like she's not hiding nothing for Mackenzie. Like, Oh my, like people don't
All you have to
understand
do
that.
is hear that voicemail, and that's why she didn't want to talk.
Yeah, you're talking about a big
And she
ass
even
DEA
says that in the
investigation.
documentary. Like,
Imagine being a 17 or 18-year-old, like being presented with all this. You're gonna be scared.
And her dad straight up told him no, like don't talk to them.
That's another thing they don't put in there because I don't understand why they never mentioned that her dad was an officer.
I'm gonna pull that up because it's funny you say that. They almost charged Rosie with trafficking. I just seen a document right now. A document that I just scrolled right now was talking about it, so I'm gonna go back to it. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, I mean, if you were a 17-year-old girl and you get that voicemail, do you really think that I'm gonna start talking? No. There's a street
I
code
know.
for that, by the way.
Definitely not.
Um,
And when he called her, he didn't say anything about the crash. He straight up says, your name was mentioned in a trafficking case investigation.
Also, in Glover's report with Rosie that Rose Gold is talking about right now. I'm sorry, I just don't want to say her government name.
yeah, I keep.
But
I don't know.
it literally says in there. He says that Mackenzie was the middleman, not the plug. She was getting things from Dominic to give to people. Like, there's nothing in that whole thing that she's looking at right now that talks about a homicide. It's literally talking about trafficking and everything, and they're focused on July 30th. They're focused on before they ever went to that graduation party.
Rosie Graham.
Yeah, that's the one that I was just talking about. I didn't know if you could hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go down, like that's all of that is literally all about, like, in the beginning of all the reports they give you a summary of like the whole case, but besides that, the rest of it is literally just about basically July 30th of trafficking and everything.
But this is it, guys. This is they say basically the situation, the crash, and then they go into basically Mackenzie and Rosie communicating, having communications. So it was 91,000 images and 15,000 videos. Damn, Mike. Kenzie loved herself, huh? She's so real for that. She's like, I'm gonna take a picture every fucking 20 minutes.
I think I read somewhere somebody did some kind of research on the GPS that they had pulled, or the stuff that they did on her phone, and this was like years and years. She's had this phone before she even had a driver's license. Like, they went back so far before even we knew about it.
So yeah, they have all the conversation. I'm just kind of just scrolling, guys, but if you want me to scroll up to something, or
if you scroll down a little bit, there's a part that talks about like in these things right there that you're at, his comments right there, number 11.
Okay.
You want to read that?
Based on training and experiences, I know this conversation to be representing Sharilla acting as a middleman, as Graham informed Sharilla that she and Bubba will need to get shrooms from Dom. Graham already knows that she can order with Sharilla, who will make a deal happen by obtaining the drugs from Dominic and providing them to Graham for her and Turner. These actions on behalf of Sharilla represent drug trafficking activities.
No, I just wanted you to see the part where it says middle, like middleman, and they literally named Dom as the provider. Where everybody's arguing
But
about
Christine Russo says he absolutely does not
exactly
deal. He does not deal. That's another lie. Like, oh my God. You're just a liar, Christine. Liar, pants on fire. I know I accidentally keep saying the word and oh, that's a good point. I never thought of them you mean trafficking Kinsey? That's interesting.
Yeah.
But yep, there it is. I mean, we already knew this, but it's about pulling out receipts for those who like are still just not getting it. I don't know how she denies. She just flat out doesn't have no she just doesn't give a fuck. Like she knows she knows there's proof out there. Christine is just it's wild. It's wild behavior. If you guys knew the amount of lies that she's just putting out, it's like what's going on? Like you are literally going crazy because everything that comes out of your mouth right now is a lie at this point. Everything. Like I'm questioning everything. Like do not believe wild. If you guys just look
Right.
into
I want to
stuff,
know why in this crash case they decide to add in the breaking and entering videos.
from
What's that got to do
another
with the
county.
crash? What's that got to do with the crash?
From another county.
I mean, I heard an interview today, and Christine was like, he's practically an angel. No one's perfect, but he was so good. He's practically an angel. I think that's what she said. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like, let's not lie.
And I understand, like, you want to, okay, you want to have good memories and good thoughts of your brother. That's fine. But like, you're selling this to the public. And you're being manipulative about it because he was not that. You know what I mean? Just my brother wasn't perfect. He had his dealings and whatnot. Like that doesn't mean his life wasn't worth anything. Like why lie? Like you're just like manipulating masses of people. You're manipulating masses of people to think Rosie just didn't want to cooperate because she wanted to help Mackenzie. No, look at this crap. They went through. Look, like the voicemail. I have her voicemail.
I have it too. I actually have it in a video that I'm waiting to upload that I'm almost done with.
So yeah, I mean, damn, no wonder Rosie didn't open her mouth. Shit, I was over here thinking it was about loyalty. Shit. It might not be. It might just be personal. Like, fuck, get the fuck up out of my business, you know?
She's
Like,
afraid she's going to be sitting next to
yeah,
Mackenzie.
yeah, you know? Not saying she's not a solid ass friend. That was just a joke. But, you know, like, seriously, I wouldn't cooperate. What? I would not cooperate. There's no.
And Rosie did talk to the prosecutor, so that's what I'd like to know. Why is that prosecutor getting on all these different documentaries, which they ain't documentaries. These are like made for TV movies. They ain't nothing better than a made for TV. What is it? Based on a true story type of shit.
Yeah.
He gets on there lying. Oh, Dom wasn't wearing his seatbelt. I believe he took his seatbelt to try to save them. What are you talking about? Oh, I didn't talk to Rosie. I can't wait to hear what she's got to say.
Yeah, you know how hard it was. Yeah, I wouldn't talk to either. It'd be hard as fuck to talk to me. When you're talking about drugs, I mean, traffic, you guys know what I mean. Dealing. I need to watch my mouth.
When the first person they're talking to in the first interview they're doing, they've got a group lined up of Paul, Nina, Bubba, and Rosie. And the first person they get in the room, they start talking about, do you know who Dom bought off of, who they sold to, what they've been doing, how long they've been doing it for. Oh, by the way,
they were hitting Tyler and Hussein with that, right?
That was Paul asking about a pew pew buried in his garden and shit.
Oh, you know what? I don't think I heard that interview, but I did hear Tyler and Husni, and he's asking them the same. He's like, "Oh yeah, I know Dom's involved in stuff. I know Dom." He said he was involved in some other stuff. Like,
Yeah.
those were his words, I think. So,
Yeah, and the interview with Paul, he straight up like there's things we know we can't tell you, but you might want to check your garden to see if anything was buried in it that night. If you find a pew pew buried in your garden, let us know. Like, of course he's gonna go and tell Rosie, Nina, and Bubba, yo, that interview was not about the crash. It was about rugs and pew pews.
right. Like, you guys, like, hey, good luck talking to them, because that's some heavy shit.
I'd have been like, peace out too. She called her dad up and was like, yo, dad, they're talking about rugs and pew-pews. And he's like, cut that shit off right now. Hell, he called them himself. Her dad's the one that called and canceled her interview.
That's another thing. Do people really think that everybody decided to get a lawyer just because they were asking about a crash?
Yeah.
Why would anybody need to get lawyers?
The detective or officer, whoever, I don't know them by name, but obviously someone who was doing the interviews was like, "Oh, they all closed ranks and lawyered up." Like,
Yeah, why would they do that over a crash, over character witnesses?
And we're talking about people that weren't even there that night, that weren't at the party, like Blair. Like, he wasn't at the party that night. So, and he met them at his lawyer's house. Like,
Violet, I think it's funny that you say that, because I was just telling Kalina, like, the other week, that I felt very, very weird, like very, very weird energy vibes, like something dark. I don't know. I can't explain it, but it's a very different. I'm like someone. I'm an energy reader. I pick up energy vibes, and I don't know. You're right. There's just something about this that just it feels different. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Well, I think that the Russos aren't into, well, Frank, into that kind of stuff, so you never know.
Well, I know Mackenzie in one of her jail calls said that Christopher is like really into the dark magic stuff too.
Really? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't listened to all her jail calls either.
Yeah.
So the drug case is still ongoing, supposedly. Or is it closed?
Wait, what they were looking into for when they called Rosie?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Is it? What happened to it? Do we know?
There's really no way to follow it, because if it was closed, we would be able to find it, but there's no way to track an ongoing DEA investigation that I am aware of. I know that you can find it once it's closed, and you can find it.
I don't know. I'm really, Tracy, you really are the best for getting me directly this, like, my computer, because I've been digging in it like nonstop, like just reading everything. I'm
There's
just like,
so much in there.
it's a lot. It's a lot. But I'd rather have receipts. I'd rather know exactly what I'm talking about. I'd rather get truthful information. As much as I'm like mentally drained from just like diving into it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's draining though. It is.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's heavy.
It is way bigger than people think.
Very tiring, for sure.
I just can't believe that I've watched a Netflix documentary and like all of a sudden I'm like I'm like so deep into this situation as far as like researching it.
Have you rewatched it since you started looking into the case files?
Oh yeah, I've seen it like 5 times.
Doesn't it feel like a very different story when you watch it
Mhm.
afterwards?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the whole time you're just shaking your head like, wait a minute, that's not what happened.
I know. I
That's not
know.
true.
It's so sad, and I don't like the fact that people just they're like breaking down all her jail calls, like
Mm-hmm.
acting like she should be. First of all, if she didn't actually do this on purpose, what she's not gonna be remorseful.
Yeah.
I would be angry, honestly.
Yeah. I'd be angry too.
I'd be angry. I mean, I don't understand what people want from the mentality, like the what type of conversation they want to hear from a person that's has not matured all the way, and she was still even immature for her age.
What do you think? Like, I mean, I don't know how much people believe in this stuff, but because it's a psychological thing, but they say that when you go through traumatic events, you become like stunted at that age, which I believe that there's more, something that really grabbed my attention is when she said that in her interview, she says, I was healing him and he was healing me. And I questioned like what were they healing each other from? We know from the messages that Dom had something very traumatic happen at a very young age, but I never learned like anything towards what she suffered that was traumatic at a young age. But even so, this is a very traumatic experience at 17. That's a very young age. She's been in prison since she was 18. She hasn't had the opportunity to grow as an adult, to grow those emotions and learn how to connect with people a different way. So when people criticize her of being the way she is, she's not, you've got to figure she hasn't had real life experience at 18, 19, 20, 21 years
Mhm.
old to grow.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's just sad.
And these days, and I know like I feel like I age myself every time I say that, but like back in the day, we didn't have social media or like when we had cell phones, we didn't want anyone to call us before a certain time or on or until the weekends.
Mm.
Nowadays, people don't have to think for more than 1 second or half a second to just say what's on their mind and send it out to the world. Like before we had time to like really think about what we wanted to do, what we wanted to say, like, and even then we were still not responsible or still immature. But these days I feel like kids are just, they're so green. They're just so green and they're so like, they don't know things. Did anyone see that one TikTok where the girl is like, um, the girl, what is it? The girl is telling, oh no, it was on a TikTok. It was Judge Judy. My mom watches Judge Judy all the time. But basically this girl, she said that she didn't have a loan on her car. She didn't have a loan on her car. And Judge Judy was asking her, well, how much did you borrow or whatever? And she couldn't, like, how much did you finance? And she was like, oh, I didn't borrow any money. She didn't borrow any money, but she got a finance on the car. Like, they just don't know. It's like they
Yeah.
just don't, they don't connect dots.
She didn't understand that getting a loan is borrowing money.
Exactly. And I'm like, these are like, this is what, this is like the teenagers. This is how they are. And I don't know why people think that she should be like having these like intellectual conversations from a jail cell. You know how many
Yeah.
times I've told my nephew, like, I've been on the phone call with him and I'm like, I'm going to get Kim Kardashian's attention. I'm going to get Kim Kardashian's attention because I want her to be your lawyer. I've said that a million times.
Yeah. It's it's crazy to me. It is crazy to me. because that's something it's like they don't attribute her as being a young girl. She's still a young girl. She was a very young girl in those text messages, and that's so frustrating to me when I see people saying these things about her, like especially about the like her selling herself. They call her a smostitute and stuff
Yeah.
like that. She was 16 and 17. That's not what she is. She's a victim. It's like I don't care if she's putting herself on the internet or whatever. She's a victim. And
Exactly.
there's text messages where Dom is telling her she's talking about one of the guy's profiles, and he's like walking her through reading the guy's profile to see if it was legit. And I'm like, but he didn't have no part in what she was doing. It's not right. Like, that's not right. That
True.
she
I didn't even
did.
think about it that way. Yeah, he was like, oh, well, he like kind of encouraged her, I think, if
Yes. There were messages of him saying, like, she said something about the guy's profile, and he's like, well, go check this out to see if he has this many followers or whatever, to see if it's a legit page, to hit him up.
I was sorry to interrupt, Tracy. Yes, I was just in the chat and I'm like way irritated right now. I haven't said anything to anyone, but I think Kalina needs to go check the chat. If
hold
you
on.
can, because yeah. I briefly went into the inbox and seen what was going on, and I'm like, sorry guys, technical difficulties.
What is happening? What? Oh, they're, are they, are they streaming me?
Are they streaming?
What? I think I know what you're talking about. The comment.
Wait, you said someone's streaming us? No, you're so sweet.
Hold on, guys. But this is not anything. It's just like a 2-second. Oh my God, that's not even today. That video is not today. Oh gosh. Can you message me, Emily?
Yeah, I'll text you right now.
Hey, Kalina.
Yeah.
The glasses. They can see in your glasses.
I shared this to Unhinged because you said you wanted. She would never get up here. She'd never get up here and address us. But I will tell you guys. I don't know if you guys what is it called? P&O? Is that? I went on a live stream last night. Hold on. What?
Did she say Pino?
Is that his name, or is that the name, or is that
Pino?
Pino? Yeah.
Yeah, Pino. They
So
feel very
I
different
went.
than you.
You guys could find the YouTube. You could find it on YouTube. My interview, or not interview. I guess it was like a debate or panel that I was on last night. Live streaming. But first of all, guys, I didn't know what I signed up for. Like, I honestly didn't know what I was going into. What I think what in my mind, I thought that I was going to go into like something like this. I was going to be in the comment section, kind of listen in on what's going on, see how the vibe is and stuff. And then when they asked me to come up, I thought I was going to come up, right? Like, I thought that's how it was going to work. Yeah, no, that's not how it worked. The moment I copied and pasted that link,
you were up there.
I was directly, I was on stream. Like, my face was right there on screen. I'm like, oh, hi. It made me very nervous because I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, if Christine or this girl if anyone who is on the outside and they want to come in and chat, like I'm down for that. I don't see what the problem is. They can come in and chat. I want that. Yes, I do want them. I don't want them just to stream me. Come in and talk to me. Hello. I didn't know like what's happening with this fundraiser.
Did I see that someone said that the fundraiser isn't happening now because of
Apparently.
Nicole?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know why. People are losing the plot here, honestly.
She threw an all-out fit.
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure anybody up here can have a civil conversation, a civil debate. Like, if you want to debate facts, debate facts.
Fundraiser.
Wait a second. Can I just ask a question?
Yeah.
I do have an invite to that chat, but I'm not accepting it. So are you saying it's not going to happen because of one content creator?
Well, apparently there.
I mean,
some.
you don't
I
have
don't.
to.
I no, but I really don't know. I'm trying to get updated, but I don't want to like really say it on here either because I don't know.
Okay.
I was gonna say we don't know who's listening and we don't know who's recording and stuff,
I
so that's why
understand.
I'm
Okay.
trying to be as discreet and as private as possible. So
Yeah.
really, no one should be. We don't know who's watching, who's recording, and whatnot. So we need to.
I sometimes forget that we're even on here with the whole internet. I apologize.
I know.
But I was gonna tell everybody. I don't think because we don't know what's going on. So
yeah.
None of us know the whole story yet. So
drama. So there was drama. There was another live that was happening just now. Did anyone know about that?
I seen a live last night that there were things said, and I'll message you after.
Okay.
I saw a live last night of some things being said by somebody, and they weren't nice about this whole thing and everybody that's doing it.
You guys,
I mean-
I'm telling you, like right now, I'm like speaking for myself. I'm way too grown for the drama. I'm chill off all that. Like my goal is to advocate for Mackenzie. I'm not like I hardly go in anyone's lives anymore because I feel like it's like drama filled. I will pop into a couple of lives and say hi, but I'm finding myself not wanting to stay just because of I feel like there is drama going on, but that's not me. There's no hate to anyone. I still support a lot of people, but I'm not with the drama. I'm really not. I'm way too old for that, and that to me
the only person that I really have beef with is Christine. Like me and Christine, we can talk,
right?
But I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk about
That's
whoever's doing whatever. I'm not worried about any of
If
that
your last
drama.
name is Russo, that's who we're beefing with.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
I really don't I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand all the drama, all the BS that like gets in this community for some reason. But I'm not with it any of it. But there's no hate to anyone in specific. I'm just I'm chill. I'm trying to do my own thing, I guess.
Well, we'll still have an info session, whatever you want to call it, and I can still. I mean, we'll figure something out.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. Yeah, I know she's watching. She's always watching. She's literally like this.
Well, she can go watch my impersonation of her as well.
I mean,
This is her.
She does all of these interviews. I don't see why she couldn't come up here and have a conversation about.
She don't want to be asked real questions, and she knows we have receipts.
Yeah, we're not here to coddle her.
Nope. That's it.
No one calls out her lies. They just go along with them.
No, and that's what I don't get. Chris Cuomo stated that he would clear up any misinformation and this, that, and the third, but yet he just lets her spew bullshit and doesn't correct it on the other side of things. I didn't understand that.
I think what it is that also Cuomo is getting heat for this too. If you go to the comment section on his videos when he's like saying like things that make sense, people are just like, how can you defend him? How can you defend? Like, but what I don't understand is like, why do people care with people on the internet who aren't even showing their faces? Not you guys, but you know, people who are commenting, not showing their faces. They have like a little. They don't even have follow anyone. It's literally a troll account. Why do you care what they say?
Yeah.
And also, we know what's right. If it was my family, if it was their family, if it was the shoe was on the other foot for everyone would want this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I say that in the video that I'm working on. I say, you know, if it was your loved one, your family member, or you yourself sitting in that defense chair next to that attorney, and he handled your case or their case the way he handled hers, you'd be screaming ineffective assistance of counsel. You'd be screaming that he didn't fight for you. So why is it that because it's Mackenzie, it's okay? It's not a problem. Oh, she got a fair trial.
That's sad. It's sad, and no one should be. I'm not sure what's going on. There shouldn't be any. But like everyone should be on the same page. If you're on team, she needs a new trial. We should be on the same page. There shouldn't be any drama. No one should try to be like doing more than another. Like
Kenzie, like if you, yeah, like they're what everyone's gonna have a different opinion. Everyone's gonna have a different theory. Everyone's gonna have their. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's just if she, you know, should get another trial, and it's not whether she's guilty or innocent. So people, yeah, y'all are.
I would think that they
Y'all
would want
stressing me
to
out. I'm like, nope, I ain't getting wrinkled.
Oh, she's got her under eye.
you know what? I should get one too.
I'm about to go grab me a face mask.
You guys, let's do a face. Let's have some Zen time. Let's have some self-care. You guys get your mask on. Wash off your face. Like, let's get.
Yeah, because this is giving me how do you say,
spa night? Yes, we're gonna have a girl virtual spa night. If there's any guys in here, you're welcome to stay.
Yeah, the guy should get eye mask too.
Yeah, I'm at work right now, but I got plenty of them at home.
Here you go. And you know,
love it.
I don't even know if I put these on right. Like, is this backwards or what?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I did the same thing.
Hey, I did that too, and then my daughter had to correct me. My 17-year-old daughter.
I alternate them. I'll be like, at least I get it right some of the time.
Oh, okay. That does look better.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that does look better.
Whoops. I wear mine wrong all the time too.
All right, ladies. I hope you guys are joining us. I don't care if it's a face mask or.
I know. Put a mask on.
Anyone want to lead the breathing session?
Because
I knew I should have brought that face mask to work today.
Wow. Mocking people's grief is funny. Okay, I hope you're a relative, eyes, so I could do the same thing. Nobody's mocking someone's grief.
What? Not us. Listen, Linda. Listen.
They can't see. I blocked that person. Sorry.
You're not gonna. I was willing to conversate.
No, not if someone wishes death on someone. I'm not gonna let them continue.
Yeah, true.
Listen,
true.
And one thing about me is I am like this with the block button. Like I don't care. I'm not about that mute. I want to block you. I want to block you. And if you want to talk to me, you have to create a whole new account to talk to me. That's how I am. I do not care. Now, a lot of people just want to mute and that's fine. But on here,
we get blocked.
We get blocked.
We use the block
button. It's the block button.
I'll block you quick.
And see, I don't automatically, and that's my preference. I don't automatically jump to block unless it is like violent, or something like that. Yeah, but I mean, if you just want to talk shit, like, cool.
Yeah, no. If you're talking, if you're like talking, whatever. Yeah, if you're talking like normal stuff and just being like, disagreeing with me and like going back and forth on it. But if you're gonna be rude or mean or wish death upon someone or like threaten me or anything, you're gone. I'm not gonna keep that on my page or my chats or my.
I think we should make this a thing. Girl, bet we're gonna have some mask and some little eye things on.
We gotta do this Sunday night. I'm off, okay?
Yeah.
Do it with y'all.
Yeah, we gotta have we should plan that like a virtual little get together for my son's
I'll whip out my Medicube thing. Just be like, mm.
No, I'm not showing your face on here. Let me see.
Yeah. Yeah, and Christine. So we're not mocking. We're not talking about Dawn. Like, two things could be true at the same time. I know people say that all the time, but like, how is it bad to point out something that is wrong, something that's happening that is wrong, and just like, how is it bad to do that when someone died in the process? Like, I don't see the correlation. Like the rotten mango girl, she's like, oh, we're not going to talk about Dom's mean text messages because, he's not here to defend himself. Then don't read Kenzie's messages. She's not here to defend herself either.
Right? Yeah, I didn't. You sent it to me?
No.
Let me tell you, some people send me a lot of things, right? People send me a lot of things, and like it literally, I'm willing to hear information. I am. But if it's like automatic, like, well, I'm leaving Dom stuff out, or I'm leaving this out, or I'm like, you know what? Or like I got sent a video earlier. Someone sent me a video. And this girl's like, Mackenzie Sharilla, she's guilty, and I'm gonna tell you how, like, I'm gonna prove it.
No.
Tell me why. She's like, I know because I was a Mackenzie once. And I'm like, oh, nope, turning it off because that's your proof? Because I was a Mackenzie once. Like, that's not proof. Like, that is not proof.
So because you would have done it on purpose, that means someone else is going to do it on purpose. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Right.
But like you could be a mean girl, you could be a shit person, you could be all that and still not be, unalive somebody. Like that doesn't. And you know what? That guy, Laugh and Grind. I went on his live today and I called him out because I don't know if anyone else was on there. But I'm like, it's so irritating because he's like, oh yeah, like there was plenty of things that Scott Peterson, he like something about his trial and like, yeah, he thinks there's some little bit of doubt there and this and that. And I'm like, where's this energy with Sharilla? Like, I don't understand. Right? Like, I recorded some of it, but like when he addressed my comment, because like he addressed my comment, he pinned it and he addressed it. I wasn't recording at that time, but I was like, dude, if you could hear yourself and like, how do you have that kind of energy with Scott Peterson case? How could you say that the officers failed this and, this and this and this? And it's like, but you can't see what we're saying? Like, I was irritated.
What did he say to that?
Exactly. I should have recorded, but it was just like, oh, I forget what he said. Honestly, I was like so irritated and then I started recording after the fact. So I was like, damn, I should have.
Yeah,
I should have recorded him, but recorded him
live. I just scroll past him. I can't with him.
I really want to find some little juicy stuff on him. I looked on his Instagram and I looked like I saw who his wife was and everything. He's married. Who in the world would marry that?
Whoa.
Yeah, but the thing, someone had wrote that he's obsessed with Mackenzie on my TikTok, and I was like, yeah, I could see that, like literally, you know.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, mark my words, he won't stay married long. Like he'll be in a divorce. Someone keep an eye on that report back.
He probably tells his wife she's wrong all the time, and he's always right.
I know. Oh my
I
God.
wonder
He
what his
seems.
wife feels like on
I
the
couldn't.
case.
Oh, does he cover Casey Anthony's case? Yeah, they just want to hate her. You know,
Why is he called Laugh and Grind, but yet he
covers
true crime? I don't understand that.
maybe he's supposed to be what's that called, a satire?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Are these supposed to burn?
I
don't think so.
Mine don't. Mine feels really good.
I don't think. Mine's never burned before.
Yeah, I've never had ones that burn.
He's kind of. I'm gonna take this off because this is kind of burning a little bit. Oh my God.
Does she have an allergic reaction?
I don't know, but I got it. I got it from Amazon. That probably wasn't a good idea.
Maybe it's what like the treatment it has in it. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, she said retinol, but yeah, maybe it was like what was on it that it was too much for your.
I don't know.
All right, Ross, you could go ahead and sponsor me, Ross and TJ Maxx. I got these at Ross and TJ Maxx, ladies. Everybody go buy. Someone screenshot and post it.
What
Tag
brand
Ross
is that?
and TJ Maxx.
What brand is that? This hurts right here.
Oh no.
Oh my God. What if I end up with like a
Oh
thing
no,
here?
like a red mark or something?
Oh God. Okay. Anyway.
Oh, maybe it's because you are beautiful and you don't need them. What does that mean for me?
Shut up.
I kid. I'm just messing.
Gotta be retinol unless you're allergic to something in it. I don't know. I am pretty like I do have allergies. Do you know?
I just said that.
I have I get allergic to water sometimes. Does that happen to anyone?
Water.
Water, like if I'm not bottled water, but like when I'm taking a shower, like I start sneezing and it's just the water.
What the heck?
Yeah, it started happening maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, and now I take a shower. When I take a shower, I'm always sneezing.
Oh, that's weird.
That is weird.
That is
I've never heard of
Yeah, and my eyes get red and like puffy, and I get
think you're the first person I've heard that sneezes because of water.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
it's because you're unique. That's what it is. You're unique.
It's not. It's not.
You got
it
mold
happens
in there, girl.
It has happened in. So it has happened in. It started happening when I moved here, where I'm at. I was in a brand new complex. No one ever lived there before, so I was the first one to live in that building, in that apartment, and it started happening there. Then I moved back to Orlando, and it happened there. It just happened when I moved here to the Tampa Bay area. And
oh yeah, Korean skincare is amazing. I like Korean skincare.
Yeah. So I don't know. I have gone to the allergist, and they didn't say they're like, oh well, like it happens. They're like, I don't know.
It may leave. May left.
Well.
How long has Nate been gone? I didn't even notice she left.
Oh yeah, she did leave. I don't know. You know what? It was ever since. Probably yes. And I also wonder if it was because I had the vid like 4 or 5 times when it what is out there. Ever since then, also I've been having like issues too. So I wonder if it's that too.
Picky?
I don't know. The what?
What's Picky? You guys got to check out Picky. It's cool. You can get free stuff.
Picky?
Picky.
Picky, like picky?
Like picky your nose.
Oh, okay. She's talking about the Korean
I'm a
skincare.
favorite. Oh, I love that. Someone's favorite.
It's like
I'm someone's
is it an app?
favorite.
Oh, it's an app. Picky. Okay. I'm going to look it
All
up.
right, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
I will look it up.
I mean, I like free stuff.
You want to say hi to my friends? Say hi, friends.
Hi.
So cute.
He got embarrassed.
Look at that cute little face. Smiling.
He's trying to get on camera. I'm like, oh, no, you don't.
Okay, wait. I'm reading this message about what is going on.
Not yet. We would like them to. I think a lot of that side just tries to play it safe. Because Mackenzie is like facing an uphill challenge, and so. But it would be nice to get them on live and.
Yeah.
And not even to talk about like the case per se, but like just tell us some good memories. Let's give them a platform to humanize themselves. Like everyone just wants to criticize, but like tell us your little family tradition and one of your favorite memories with Mackenzie, and like tell us how she's doing, and is there anything that we could put out and promote for you, like as far as information and stuff, like
Yeah.
it don't even have to be like something deep. Hey, hush, this is my panel right now.
He's so cute. How old is he?
He's 2.
Oh my gosh, I miss that age.
Not with this guy.
Mine are 15, 16, and 25.
Oh, I'm interested to see what the shirts say. Look like. We're doing shirts, everyone.
Oh,
For
speaking
donate.
of shirts.
Oh,
Speaking of shirts, I was working on the mugshot t-shirts today.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited for that. Oh my god, that's gonna be so fun.
Yes, they're coming out pretty cute so far.
Yes, because I want to wear it out. I want to wear it out.
So rock it. I will
Yeah.
so rock this shirt.
I have a 17-year-old and a 2-year-old. My kids are 15 years apart. My kids are 15 years apart. So I got Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. My life is a little bit crazy.
She's like, I'm gonna start over. That
I know.
was so fun. I'm gonna start over. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be excited to get those shirts.
Yeah, they're gonna be cute. I will definitely wear mine.
I'm gonna look at the image.
It's actually really cool to have them. Oh, sorry, Kaleena.
Oh, go ahead.
It's actually really cool to have them 15 years apart, because I feel like my daughter is 17, so I feel like I got the girl world and it was just her, and like full throttle girl mom, and then like now that she's older and stuff, now I'm like full throttle boy mom. There's like dinosaurs and trucks, and
oh yeah,
before it was like dresses and babies and princess, and yeah, it's very different.
My son, I tell my son all the time he's going to be the death of me, because my 2 girls, both of my girls have autism and are very unique girls, but they are very good girls. My middle daughter is just like, she had a job on her 16th birthday. Like, she's so responsible. But my son is like, we've busted him sneaking out of the house. We've busted him smoking the grass. And like, I mean, he's bad. I'm like, oh my God. I said, he's me when I was that age. he's me.
Oh my god. And I feel like I was a bad child, and I think I was
bad as hell, guys.
Well, I feel like I was a bad child, but I was like on the good end of bad. Like I wasn't that bad. Like I was, because I was
Make
too
up your mind. Are
scared.
you bad or you not bad?
So no, one time I like ran away because I wanted to go to this teen club, and my parents wouldn't let me go. So my friend came and picked me up anyway, and I was and my parents came outside and they're like, we don't want you to go. Like if you go, you're gonna have to stay out and da da da. I was like, I don't care. I'm gonna go. I was like 16 years old.
To answer your question, we actually debunked a lot of lies. You're just kind of we've been on this live for like what 3 hours.
Yeah.
We actually discovered a lot in we showed documents, we did interviews, and I mean we could go back to that.
Is there anything in particular that you want to hear?
Wait, who's that? Who's saying it? Who's asking?
That is Luke is my bestie.
I didn't. Is there still one?
Yeah.
We talking
He
about
said,
Mackenzie? Oh.
So there's a creator. Their name is Lucas Crime or something like that. So I'm wondering if they're associated with them.
Oh. No,
Oh
this is not the
this
24-hour
isn't.
live.
No. The 24-hour live is supposed to be tomorrow.
Yeah, but there may be an update with that.
Yeah, we'll update everybody.
But yeah, so I ran away. I went to the club, and then I used the payphone because we didn't have cell phones back then, and I called my sister to pick me up.
I remember payphones.
That's crazy, huh? Payphones, like
Mm-hmm.
Blockbuster, like all the things that we grew up on are like
I know
unheard of.
I got a cell phone for my 16th birthday, and it was like a brick. Like it literally had the pull-out antenna.
Oh my gosh!
It was in 1998.
Tell us about. Can you? I don't know if you're willing to come up on the panel, but I've asked one other person, and they said they had their answer where Cleveland was against Mackenzie, but Strongsville was for her or something. I don't know, but it's I want to get inside of that city. I want to be in the city and I want to know what people genuinely think. Like what are their this happened in Strongsville, so all the Strongsville people, like they're kind of, I know it's focused on Mackenzie and the Big Sister Unhinged and stuff like that, but this is in regards to their city and something big that happened there. So I'm just kind of wondering like where the community stands, I guess. Like
The one person, the friend that I have, who the city is quite a. Yeah, the friend that I have that it lives in Strongsville actually.
Oh, Landon, you should come up.
Yeah, Landon, come up if you want to. She feels like she's guilty. I'm like, come on now, stop the madness.
I live 2 hours away, and I don't think anybody here even knows.
Hey, Landon in the house.
What's going on?
Yeah, we're just we were debunking the Russo lies.
We actually seen the documents earlier regarding Rosie. I mean that's it's frustrating.
Which one about Rosie?
Where it was like their back and forth texts, basically saying that Mackenzie seemed like the middleman between Dom and Rosie.
Yeah, that's wild, dude. That's wild. Nah, me and Rosie, dude, we were talking about it the other day, and we came to a crazy realization. I'm about to explain something. So, when where do I even start with this? So when the accident happened, I had multiple people come up to me. I'll just name drop them. I don't care. Tyler Proctor, he's involved, so why not? But Dom's friend Kyle, I'm pretty sure Blair was there too, if I'm not mistaken. I thought Blair was there, but then it was Kyle's brother too, AJ. And they all came up to me and they were like, yo, did you guys trip that night? Did you guys take anything that night? Tyler Proctor was saying that he was supposed to be there with us, but he wasn't. I at least never heard of an invite going out to him. But he was saying, I was supposed to go there and do LSD with them and do all of this and all that. And actually, when my mom found out about the accident, my head coach called saying that he had heard that they were all on LSD. And I'm like, where are they getting this LSD from? I'm confused. And so they came up to us and they were like, Dom sent out text messages saying I love you, and that he only does that when he is under the influence of psychedelics. That is one thing that he only does when he's on those. That's not a common thing. Like what the big sister is trying to say is, oh, it's common. That's a normal thing. No, that's not. And especially with his father, that is not common. I mean, we can see in the text that how many times has he said he doesn't have a father figure? Like it just does not make sense. So like that stands out very weird to me. And like to this day, I stand on it. Like from my knowledge, we did not do anything that night. Now, could they have done something off on the side or before or after? I don't really know. I mean, if it was something as harsh as like, LSD or something like that, like I feel like you for sure would be able to notice. The other one, like mushrooms, not as much. I feel like you may be able to tell. Sometimes you're not, depending on like how far in you are and all that shit. So they like came up to us like thinking that that's what happened. That's what's happened. That's what happened. That's what happened. And we're just keep iterating, no, 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 no. And so then we skip forward to like the trial, and they found those in the car, and they botched the blood work, right? They completely screwed up the blood work, didn't do it correctly, didn't do the correct panels, didn't do anything correctly on that end. And so like when it comes to the family's eyes, they were probably expecting us to go in there and say, oh yeah, no, we did do this or we did do that, to explain all of this, but we didn't say that. So I think the reason why they have so much hatred towards us is because they think we're hiding something. But in reality, the reason why we were being so difficult is because we were trying to protect Dom at the end of the day. They were asking us all these questions about Dom's fucking business endeavors and all of that. And like, we were, I wouldn't say intimidated, but I mean, we just didn't want to go in there and rat nobody out and have to go in there and continue to provide for that investigation, I guess. Because like I said, I talked in October. October was around a month or so before she got charged. At that point in time, we knew they were going after her for murder. We knew that they were going after her for some stuff like that. So that's why I went in there and talked, was because I knew it wasn't about drugs, or I knew it wasn't about this, or I knew it wasn't about that, So me and Rosie just came to that realization that like that big giant thing of like miscommunication and disconnect really like could have played a lot of why we're here today. And it's because they probably just thought like we were hiding something, you know what I mean? But in reality, we weren't. Because I bet you his mom didn't know that double investigation was going on. I bet you, I want to know if Glover was there in her interview, because I didn't hear him in there. At least I didn't hear him talking there. So like, did she know? There was he? I was gonna say, because I want to know if she knew that there was a double investigation going on. I mean, if they did, then they should expect on why we were so difficult. But I mean, yeah.
I have huge questions about, so in the interview with Christine that they were in, it was in, I believe, October. Hers
was in October too?
I want to know where there's any record of interviews prior to that with Christine. They were all done off record. So what was said between them in those off record interviews? Because they reference back to times they spoke to her before, but they're nowhere in the files.
I know they reference a phone call too. Like she called them in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, but no, I guess we kind of like had that little bit of a realization of like that miscommunication, and like that could be a lot of the reason why what's happening is what's happening. And I don't know why there was such a big thing of miscommunication. I don't know why. I still to this day don't know. I don't know about that. So, but
Landon, I have a question. Do you have an idea why Sister Christine, keeps saying that they were told that Mackenzie was like in a coma for 2 to 4 days after the crash? Like, do you know where that's coming from?
From what I know, I think it's just like made up BS, if I'm not mistaken. From what I've talked to Natalie about, I think that it's BS. I know another thing that I saw is BS is like she was on a podcast saying that me and Rosie testified in court. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Like are we just gonna keep saying stuff like this?
But that's all she does is lie. Like literally
Yeah.
everything that's coming out of her mouth is a lie. Every other sentence. It's wild.
Where's the documentary breakdown? Where's getting her family members on there to talk like Frank and where is all of that? I mean, weren't we told that in the beginning? So I'm confused on where that all went, and it's like kind of just completely moved on with the platform. Didn't even address none of that. Didn't address none of like the actual information. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's
And I think what she does, Big Sis, is she takes one thing and then she twists it into this whole nother thing, like something much bigger than it should be.
Yeah. You know what? Also, I think she plays off of whoever's interviewing her. Like if they say, oh, like if they have like an assumption of something, then she makes it like bigger. She's like, oh yeah, that sounds good. So I'm gonna like make that a bigger
Follow
story.
on with it, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she just every single time she talks, it's just lies. Like she might as well just fart in her face
lying
instead
or
of talking.
belittling people. Like the interview I seen today, she's like, cancel Rosie, and it's like, what is your problem? What the heck did Rosie do to? Why are you so vicious towards her for no reason? Oh, they're Kenzie's friends. They're Kenzie's friends. They just want to lie and say bad things about Dom, and it's like, girl, what bad thing? They're saying the truth, what everyone already knows, and you keep denying he was a dealer, like. But you're like going on every big platform saying that we're all lying. Like, what the heck? There's like a whole case file.
Yeah. No, I don't. It was funny. I think one of the things I found real like hilarious is that she was like trying to address like in the very beginning, because I know she deleted a bunch of her YouTube videos that she made before the documentary came out, and so in one of those, I remember her saying that like Rosie and all these people are like want to be influencers or want to be content creators, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure Rosie is a content creator. I don't think she is a wannabe. Like, come on now.
And she didn't have to use this accident to do that.
Yep. Oh, and trust me, when that happens, oh boy,
Or the Netflix.
You know what? You know what, Landon? I'm glad you said when that happens.
Oh yeah, no, like I said, I tell everyone we're working on something
Thank
good
you.
here in the
Yes.
background.
Good.
Something
And we
here
could
good in
support
the
you
background.
guys. Look at Rosie doesn't strike me as a dumb girl that's just like all sitting in the corner all scared. She doesn't. But she's staying silent. She's staying silent for a reason. So I just feel like, I feel like you guys know what you're doing. But
We're
like,
letting everyone dig themselves in a hole. You know what I mean?
I also feel like
Go
just
ahead.
because you're staying silent, why are people like, oh, they're hiding something. They're hiding something because they're not talking. They're hiding something because they don't have anything because they're putting their stuff on private and blah, blah, blah. No, dude. Maybe it's because the internet is freaking crazy. Maybe it's because there's certain things that are not said and that people are going about a certain narrative and they're not even giving people that were actually there a chance to actually talk. The two people, you and Rosie, that were actually there, that you guys are the ones that are being shitted on. How does that make sense? How does that make sense?
No, but
You know another thing that doesn't make sense.
If you were talking, then you'd be clout chasing. So you can't win for lose. Like it doesn't matter. If you were out here doing what Big Sister's doing, then you'd be the clout chaser while she's literally a clout chaser.
Yeah, I figured kind of, I guess, my thought on like the whole staying quiet or like staying semi-quiet, because like, it's not like I've posted my own video or some of those sorts, something of that nature. But so basically, like, number one, we're gonna let them dig themselves in a hole. Number two, I didn't want this to be some form of stupid dogfight, on social media. Like, no, I let them do their dues. It's kind of seeming like the energy's running dry. You know what I mean? So it's all about, well, what's that saying? We're not playing chess, we're playing checkers. You know what I mean? So it's kind of something like that.
Checkers, not playing checkers, you're playing chess.
Yeah, same shit, different story.
Yeah, chess is more complicated.
Yeah. But also, okay, Landon, since you were in the friend group, do you know an approximate time frame of how long Christine may have been not talking to Dom?
Oh, it was since that Lana incident. That thing that we have the case file, the case report on, and the where he kicked her through a door. I know like 1,000% factual that was when that he stopped messing with that whole side of that family. That
When was
entire
that?
side of that family.
What year was that?
2023 maybe? No. Maybe. You'd have to look.
No,
Honestly, I
it
don't
has
know
to be
when.
before 2022.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
no, I'm
'cause- yeah.
tripping. I'm tripping. I said that. I said that again last time. I said that. Didn't I say that last time or something? I said something like that last time. Someone said in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, yeah,
We'll
it had
find
to be
out.
earlier then.
I'm gonna look for that.
Landon, is anyone like is on a large scale? Obviously, we give you our platforms and stuff like that, but like on a large scale, like on the level where Christine, she's just like fucking doing interviews back to back to back to back. Is anyone offering you guys their like a big platform for you guys to speak, and you guys are kind of just denying, or is like no one reaching out to you guys?
Oh, I mean, I would say like news stations, all the same ones. Every single same one. TMZ, People, every single one of those. All the people Natalie and Steve did. Chris Como. I know Rotten Mango wanted us to go on there and talk, but we didn't. We just gave a little bit of a briefing behind the scenes, like because we actually it's funny because we watch her a lot, and so we actually contacted her before, like months before the documentary even came out, talking about it, and they reached back. So we did like a little thing behind the scenes with them. Didn't do anything, nothing up front. We kind of honestly just wanted to debunk all the lies, and it's crazy because like we gave them like the most like bare minimum in debunking the lies. And she goes in there, she goes, "Oh yeah, no, their story like is backed up with a timeline, like the timeline fits." And I'm like, "Exactly, because we're not here bullshitting people."
Rotten Mango actually, because I watched her, she went with your timeline and she said all the things that you guys have sent her and everything like that, but she still is kind of against you guys.
Oh no,
Like
I
she's
mean,
playing both sides.
yeah, I would see, I guess I could see that. I haven't really watched any of the other stuff about it from her because I know she's very picky on things. But I think I don't know. I know. I think she's not really hip. You know what I mean to the whole like rug stuff and that type of stuff that was going on and the character traits and the personalities that come along with that. You know what I mean? I don't think she's very hip to that. So I think that is a big play on why she feels how she feels on that.
There was one thing that I was on another panel where they were talking about Rosie and the prosecutor's phone call with that one prosecutor from the Netflix documentary. Rosie's phone call with the Netflix documentary. Like, is that something you guys have made public yet, or is that something you're saving for something?
We're saving it.
Okay,
We're saving all. Yeah, we're saving.
Because I remember I asked you about it, and I never got a response. But I don't want to like I'm not pushing you to like send me anything. I'm just asking questions. I don't want you.
Let me see what's let me open my box of goodies here, wherever it's at.
If you guys are saving that for something, like you go ahead and save it. Like you go ahead and do what you guys need to do.
I'll at least. Oh wait, nah. She took it with her. Never mind. Rosie over here like, you just wait, just wait.
I honestly though, Rosie, I feel like she hasn't even been able to get her platform back on TikTok. Like she can't post anything without somebody saying something.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, there's people waiting. I bet you there's people checking every single day until the comments open back up on her account.
That is so messed up.
I want to know. You know what I want to know, and this is something I feel like people don't talk about a lot. Is why? So let's go. Let's jump back a little bit. Christine says me and Rosie testified. That's false. I know her lawyer, like in the juvenile court, her lawyer did phenomenal with his opening statement, and we're gonna talk about this. You're gonna hear from these two people. Those two people we were there. It was me and Rosie. That's what he said. He was gonna hear from Rosie and me, and So, and even the prosecutor, when he called Rosie, was like, okay, like, we'll call you when we want you to come in. Never called, never got a phone call. But I want to know this. I want to know why. Like, I mean, I know why, but it's just, I want people to realize that they called the one person that admitted multiple times that he was asleep basically the whole night. Didn't see them for, I would say we saw them for the full 6 hours that they were there. Paul saw them for 4. So why would he be the one to go in there and give his story of the night or talk about what happened that night? Like, it's confusing. And even if like her lawyer was like, okay, he explained it enough, that's good enough. I mean, I still feel like we have things that we saw and that we know that's important, because we were with them majority of the night. He admitted, and I can attest for him. He was upstairs the whole night. He went upstairs at like 1:00 in the morning and then went to bed. I didn't see him the rest of the night. The entire night, I did not see him again.
Yeah, but didn't he also like talk? He was the first one to get investigated or interviewed, right?
Yep. And he had his interview. Rosie had hers the same day, and we had me and Nina had ours following, and then we all canceled him after his.
But I think didn't he cooperate more, like answer more of their questions as far as Dom's dealings?
Yeah, I mean, he was completely honest about all of it. Everything that he said in there is
So
like
that's
how I.
probably why they chose to use him, which is weird because it seems like backwards. You would think that the people who weren't wanting to talk about Dom's dealings would be the ones that they called to. I don't know. It's just so weird to me.
Yeah, no, it is for sure.
I also thought it was weird that Tyler, I think I knew about this prior, but Tyler is Mackenzie's ex-boyfriend. He was one of the first people to come into the police station and testify.
Yeah, I know he dated her for a week in high school. I know
Well, that's not dating.
Yeah. But I mean, what I honestly think on why he went in there is, like, I don't know. There's something that's weird to me, dude. Like, if you go into the case files, or at least when I went in the case files, I went under a tab named Davion Flanagan, and it was all the pictures in his phone that had any type of tree, anything that's related to tree, right? And you see throughout these series of pictures, you see a picture of Tyler Proctor holding up pounds of tree, right? And then you start seeing screenshots of like thumbs of people's thumbs showing off the tree with like lights, like trying to sell it. And they're like, and that tab was called thumbs. And so they're sitting here taking pictures of these thumbs, and then they find a picture of the same light that is being used to show off said tree on somebody's head. So like they were fully investigating, like whose tree is this? What's going on here? You know what I mean? And I think honestly, they were probably going to go after his ass. And if he came in and talked and said his story and did this, we'll let you go. That's kind of how I feel what happened with that.
This girl's in here.
Did you see their witnesses? Have you looked at the case like in its entirety, like all the?
Yeah, I know in the case files in the report, in Jesus' report, he goes basically Husni's whole interview was speculation and an opinion, but then yet his name is used as one of the people of the city that came in and said all this and gave us groundbreaking information to solve this case. But I thought you said his whole thing was speculation and opinion. So I don't understand that.
Yeah, well, even in Christine's interview, they're like, oh, with Husni, it was like, don't believe everything he's saying. We think it has a lot to do with grief and like even Christine was saying other people were telling her not to listen to him because he doesn't know everything he's saying he knows. Like there was a lot of sketchy stuff I feel like said about Husni. But for some reason I feel like the sketchy friend is not getting any heat. The ones that rolled on Dom, because Husni and Tyler, didn't they both say told like detectives in their interview like what he did? Like they were admitting to what he's involved in. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's wild to me. It doesn't make no sense.
No, I don't.
But you guys get the hate. Like, it's.
I remember I just texted somebody about this. I honestly, truly think that, like, I don't know. There's so much, like, you have to, I put an emphasis on unorganic. There's so much unorganic, bro. Like, media. Like, there's so many, like, unorganic things that I'm seeing about this case that, like, you would never see about, the Idaho 4. You never see about any other case that's out there. Gypsy Rose, all of them. You never hear about any of this stuff. You never see this type of activity on any of these cases, but this case. That to me raised a bell in my head, and I don't know. I just feel like if anyone has the opportunity, look up the term astroturfing. I truly, not in a political way though, not in a political way. You have to look up what's astroturfing mean, not politically. And I truly feel like there's on certain platforms and on certain accounts and on certain things, this is being done.
Landon, type that in the chat so I could look it up.
Just make sure you say it in a non-political way.
We were going through the files earlier, debunking lies, and we came across the witness list. Have you seen the witness list?
No, I mean probably. I know we know pretty much every single thing about this, but you would have to tell me.
Lena, did you happen to see the witness list? It's diabolical. It's.
No, I haven't.
Well, I'm trying to find it right now, but it's hilarious. Like,
it's
you
3
guys,
people.
I
think that's what it is.
It's
like
on a line.
Witnesses for Kenzie, or
yes,
and they never testified.
No, they did. Okay, so it says, okay, there's a lined paper, and in handwriting it says witness list, and then there's 3 people named, and that's it. That's the whole document.
I remember
it's
watching the documentary, just watching that. I remember when the prosecutor said, I don't even remember his name.
Trying to pull it up.
But he was like, I have a whole document or a whole list of people that are advocating for Mackenzie and say that Mackenzie is, this and that and blah, 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 blah. And they want her. He completely throws it away. Doesn't even read any of it. That was a big red flag for me. I'm like, you don't want to read. I mean, obviously, I guess he's a prosecutor. He doesn't want to read all the stuff that's for Mackenzie. But we didn't even get to hear any of it at all. Even the defense team, even the defense did not read any of that stuff.
Mm. Where did they find him, this attorney? Like, how did they end up getting this specific attorney?
Recommendations.
Was Mackenzie aware? Were the Shirillas aware of, like, his connection with Christine? Like, she called him by his first. She called him Jimmy. Like,
nope.
Yeah, Christine, Dom's mom knew him personally. She knew him.
Yeah, like that's
I know the second set of lawyers, when they brought up the case, brought up Christine's name, they said that they got looked at by all the lawyers' heads jumped up. So that was the second set, though, with the Eric dude. The second set.
Wait, so she didn't know Jimmy?
No, so basically, when after they fired Jim and got rid of Jim, and they hired a new set of lawyers. His name was Eric. I can't remember his last name. They hired a new set of lawyers to put in the post-conviction appeal and all that stuff. And he's the one that filed it the day late. That's this lawyer team. This lawyer team, when they said Christine's name, they even asked. They were like, Agnello? Because she was like Russo, but she was like Agnello. They're like, you mean Christine Agnello? Like they know who that is. That all their heads jumped up when she said the name.
Lyndon, did you ask Kenzie about why her lawyer or whoever it was, I don't know, why exactly they received a bench trial instead of a jury trial? Because there is a big difference between trying to convince 12 jurors than it is one judge.
Yeah. I was told from her that from her herself, not her parents, from her, that she was in the room with the lawyer because she was already determined an adult at this point, so her parents couldn't be present. It was just her and her lawyer, and they were discussing whether to go a bench trial or a jury. And she said her and her family and everyone around her is saying a jury, go with a jury. And he's saying, no, I think we should go with a bench trial. And she kind of tried to talk him out of it. It didn't work. And he kind of like got snappy at her and said, like, you're going to go, if you're going against your legal attorney's advice, I highly recommend you not to do that. And she just was like, okay, then we'll go with a judge. I mean, she's 17. I mean, 18. She's never been in a legal. Never had to deal with that type of situation. You know, it's crazy.
Right. She's trusting him. She don't know. The Shrillas don't know nothing.
Yeah, I work with a buddy that went to prison for 7 years. Has been in and out of jail multiple times, and he knows all about the legal system. He knows how to finesse it. He knows what to do and not to do, and it's because he's been there so many damn times.
Yeah, and there's literally a lawyer on here who covered the I forgot his name. Oh my gosh. Covered a famous lawyer. You guys probably know him. The famous lawyer that's on here right now who covered a bunch of cases, but he's talking about a whole bunch of cases. He literally said Mackenzie Shirilla should have gotten a jury trial because it is so much easier to convince 12 jurors, like reasonable doubt, because once again, they're jurors, they're people, they're regular people that are, taken off the streets or whatever. Hey, you got jury duty. It is so much easier to convince them that there is reasonable doubt and this and that and this and that than it is an actual one-person judge. So the fact that he was like, oh, we're going to need a bench trial. Like, there could be 12 jurors that know absolutely nothing about Mackenzie that could have been like, oh, there is reasonable doubt. And depending on whatever evidence was presented by that lawyer, which did a terrible job, by the way, but there were so many things that he could have said, so many things he could have proven, so many people he could have brought forward to prove her, medical condition and everything like that. He didn't. None of that happened. But all of those things could have been proven to a jury and they would have been like, oh, well, I don't know now, but none of that happened.
Yeah.
And also every single attorney that I've seen talk about this, whether it's on TikTok or on YouTube, like, no, everyone is like completely shocked that he went with a bench trial. And for someone who is such an attorney that doesn't do anything according to Christine, what gave him the idea to do a bench trial? What gave them the idea that was like the way to go?
I think it was because she was. Oh, sorry.
You're good. That's what would convict her.
I think it was because, from my opinion, she was like an unlikable person or something like that. Like, you could prove through text messages, Snapchat videos, or whatever it is that she was an unlikable person. So if you prove that beforehand, hey, this person sucks. You know what I mean? Like, this is a terrible person. She definitely could have done this. Then immediately somebody could be like, oh, yep, definitely did it. You know what I mean? Like, there's no doubt in my mind that she definitely could have done it. That's the reason they were like, well, I just lost my train of thought.
I just don't buy that. I think my personal thing is I think he sabotaged her. The amount of stuff he could have brought in Landon and Rosie to testify. They knew her state of mind, that not only that night, that morning, but I mean, they always hung out together. Like, they are the most credible witnesses to the situation, and you don't call them to defend Mackenzie? Like, what the hell? Like,
wait, so Landon and Rosie never, like, you guys were never called to actually testify?
No. It's crazy because
the two people that were there were never called to testify.
Yeah. Nope, not by neither the defense nor the prosecution. But I want to go based off of what you just said, and not only did we know Kenzie's state of mind, but we had this other realization of the days, like, we are so blessed to have like known all three of these people like equally as good. Davion the most. So it's like we knew all three of these people's state of mind. We knew all of, it's crazy.
Yeah, you guys were the closest ones to the situation, and they didn't call you guys to the stand.
Yeah, and I want to say this because she brought this up to me today. So I know, like in school, you're always told not to go off of Wikipedia and not use Wikipedia as a source, And I see why. I completely see why now. And like, if you go look up like the case on Wikipedia and like how they describe it, it's so wild. It's like it's wild as shit. And one thing I want to talk about from there, and like you guys were just talking about it a little bit too, is so like all these social media videos, right? I know they were probably put in as evidence, with like the text messages and all that. But what's crazy about that was in court. It had to be the juvenile because I don't think I swear I didn't go to the adult one. I think it was only the juvenile because I thought we were going to be witnesses, so they didn't want us to go and all that. And so I remember at the end of court, or maybe I was watching it. I don't know. But at the end of court, that's when they used all the videos. Like after the final speeches and all that, then they were like, okay, we just want to show you guys a couple things. And then just like put up a bunch of random TikToks of like all the ones that we see blasted all over the media nowadays.
The TikToks were wild.
Yeah. And
Imagine
then it's they kept Rosie's whole username in the end. The whole thing. Kept the whole thing in there. Blur redacted all this other stuff, but they kept that whole thing.
They just want drama. It's the drama. That's what Netflix wants. It's the drama. That's why they edited it the way that they did it.
And you know what gets me upset too? That the way they edited her at the end with her attorney, like she's asking her attorney, like whoever her advisor is on the side, that is not supposed to be part of the interview.
I mean, she only got an hour.
Yeah, and anyone who is like in her case, in Mackenzie's case, you're gonna ask your attorney if you did the right thing. She's so young minded, she doesn't know. And for them to take that and put it into that documentary, that really messed her up so bad.
She's also not the only one. Like, there's definitely been multiple other people that are criminals that have their attorneys right next to them. Okay, they did it on purpose.
Right. That's what I said. No one does an interview. If you're facing charges, even if you got charged, no matter what, like people who are in these situations, they don't get interviewed without their lawyer. Like that, it's common knowledge. Like who the hell would go into an interview with like, why would you go into an interview without your lawyer there? Like that's stupid.
Like, also, you don't get questions. Like, for example, people are like, oh my gosh, well, I know that there was like a bunch of police videos that Landon, you sent me. They were like, oh, people were like, oh, well, they had their attorneys there and they had their lawyers there. Yeah, obviously, dude. Like when you get arrested or if something legal happens to you, the first thing that you do is call your lawyer. It doesn't matter if you're innocent, doesn't matter if you're guilty. You call your lawyer and they let you know what to do. They're going to be there with you. They're going to tell you what to do. It does not matter. It's not, oh, well, why would they do that? Do. Because that's exactly what you have to do.
I know. Yeah, I know. Well, I think the whole her turning back to her lawyer, I think that's purely based off of the fact that she literally only had an hour. Like it was a time frame of an hour, and that was like including them setting everything up. So they got an hour. So I'm pretty sure she was just probably asking, like making sure they got everything because it was such a short time frame. But another thing too is I know this. I'm pretty sure Blair is the only person that had a lawyer attend his interview with police. No one else had a lawyer. Everyone else had just their parents. I had my dad. Paul had his parents.
Yeah, and nobody thought that Blair was sus. Nobody thought.
That's what I'm saying.
Like they were like, oh, but no, like Bubba. First of all, Landon, you did not have a lawyer. You had your dad, and then everybody else did not have a lawyer. I don't remember who else had a lawyer. Blair literally had his lawyer next to him. Every single thing that he was saying, it was so vague. Every single thing. There was no answer to any question at all. And they're like, oh, Christine's like, oh, bring him on the podcast. Bring him on and put on your music and let's do this and blah, blah, blah. Share your story. Are you actually kidding me? Blair had nothing to say. Everything that he was doing was covering for himself and whatever else was going on in the background.
Lulu wants to know if there was a suspicious car on Paul Street.
Yeah, there was.
Oh.
I do want to say this too though. With my dad being there too, he did also like a lot of people didn't realize is he shed a lot of light on the whole time frame aspect. So like, everyone's like, why? The judge like, oh, you chose that early in the morning because no. Oh, that's another thing. You chose that early in the morning because nobody would go down that road. Okay, if you look at the film, there's like what 5 or 6 cars that go by within 30 minutes. I don't think that's an inactive road. I think that's a very kind of an active road for especially at 5 in the morning if there's 6 cars going down there within 30 minutes. But so no, my dad even in my interview he's like no, he's like it's completely normal for them to all the kids to be gone at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. Like my dad gets up. I work with my dad now, but we get up for work at 5 and 6 in the morning. And he'd get up and everybody would be gone, just be me in the house. And I mean, Rosie just did it the other day at her mom's house. She had to go dog sit, and she come walking in the door at like 5 in the morning, scared the bejeebies out of me. And I'm like it's that's just like a thing, I guess, that like we were not like taught, but it's just a thing that we became accustomed to from being from Strongsville and being around the people we were around, I guess, you know. And it wasn't just this friend group. I mean, I've held my own football parties where I've had all the football guys over and their friends, and same thing there, you know. It's a complete same thing. So it's just wild that was like talked about and debunked, and they just still were like, no, yeah, that's weird that they left.
It's
that
not
early.
just that, like, dude, my entire life, my dad has gotten up at like 4 in the morning. He's got to do work at 4 in the morning. He's always got somewhere to go early in the morning. Like, it's not a weird thing.
Isn't there text messages where Dom's literally like, he's like yelling at you, not yelling, but I guess like bitching at Kenzie. But he's like, I want to get up early in the morning and get things done. You know, I want to get up at 5 in the morning and get things done and get started on things. So it's like there's just so many times it's just like it's everything we know because that's complete opposite than what the hell they just said in court.
That's what they're doing. Like they're literally taking everything that's normal and they're making it strange.
Yep.
Like why?
Well, I think it's because they're, and I heard a lot of people say like, oh, it's because they left that early because they were fighting. So it also sells a theory like that Mackenzie did this. She did this because they were fighting.
Yeah.
So they left early.
Doesn't the car data prove like that they were like when the car started and when it stopped basically, and it was like 7 minutes, 8 minutes was the total drive time. So like people trying to say that they were sitting in the driveway for 30 minutes. Like it's bullshit.
Why do you think, and this is like a little bit off the subject, but why do you think that Christine Russo keeps saying that you and Rosie were not friends with Dom or Davion or whatever? Like
Just trying to discredit us. Like we're literally like, in my opinion, we're the only we're her only hope in a way. You know what I mean? And I mean, there's 2 other people that were there that night that are her hope, and we'll save that for later. How about that? I won't get too deep into that. But so it's just crazy. It's crazy. They're just trying to discredit us. That's all they're trying to do. They're just trying to make us
You
look
guys have
bad.
receipts. It's crazy because
Everything.
you guys are getting dragged on the internet thanks to the documentary and Christine. And Christine, she is on it. Like every chance she gets, she's running you, Rosie, Mackenzie, Natalie, Steve. Like that's all. She does that more than
It was
she does
all. You know what's
Dom.
crazy? You know what's crazy? So when we got reached out from Raw, because that's the company that did it. When we got reached out from them, we met the executive producer. She was all right. She was a little bit older, but she wasn't really hip to the whole partying and like all that and us, drinking. Because like I said, we were completely open about it with her. Like I think every question they asked us, we did not sit there and be like, oh, we don't want to answer that. Like, nah, we answered it. We said every single thing, no matter what the topic was, no matter what it was, we said it. And so we ended up working with like the producer, and then I think the producer and like the assistant producer, Gareth was his name. They were really good people. They were really cool people, and it's crazy. Like they filmed a whole like 2 hour scene, hour and a half scene of me changing speakers in my truck because that's what I used to do with Davion. And like that's what I was supposed to do the next morning with Davion was work on my truck. So they want to like get that. And then they filmed me at the high school. I did a whole entire like 45-minute football workout. Did the whole thing top to bottom. Went outside, threw the ball around with one of like the lighting people. They got clips of me throwing the ball around to show that with Davion. And like there was just so much stuff that we did and so much like heartfelt things we talked about and stories we shared and memories we shared that that like we might not ever share again. And like it's just crazy. It's so crazy. And like yeah, we're reopen on a lot of the aspects. Yeah, like I'm talking every aspect. Anything we knew, we just said it. Like we completely said we weren't holding back, no lies, because at that point in time, we like felt so suppressed. We felt like, okay, we didn't get called in the court to say what we saw or say what we know. We haven't had any other opportunity to. So like it's like if this is gonna be our only opportunity, it's go big or go home. So we're saying everything. We're saying literally everything, and like I remember at one point they like came to us and they're like, "Do you know if there's a way that you can get anyone from the Russo family to like interview with us?" And I was like, "Nah, like there's probably no way." And it's because no one was wanting to talk for Dom. They're like this whole entire this entire like everybody, the entire film's great, but nobody is talking for Dom.
Did you ever talk to Christine?
No, what? Which one?
The sister.
Nah, dude, I didn't even know this girl was alive. I didn't even know she was a person. No idea.
No way.
Like, no, like
Dom never talked about her?
No, never, ever.
That's what I'm freaking saying, dude. I went through messages of 3-4 years, not a single mention of Christine at all.
Not one. He only talked about Angelo and Toph.
Period. Write that down. Somebody write that down.
It's so funny because earlier when me and Kalina, we've been on for like 3 hours already, but when it was just me and her, we were talking and Kalina's like, I feel like the only reason why Christine did the Netflix documentary is because she found out that Landon or Rosie or the Sharillas or Mackenzie, she found out someone was going to do it. And then said, "Oh hell nah! Like I got to do it too."
And now they're trying to claim that like we're the ones behind it all. Like, no, we were reached out through like this company. It's not like we got with a company and had them make this. Like that's what they think, but no, that's not the case.
And Christine made her podcast before the documentary even came out. She was like, "I'm gonna put a pin in this before anything comes out."
And she made a video about me.
She did say that.
Do you remember did any of y'all see the video she made about me? She was like responding to a troll, Landon. Because
no, I did not see that.
Nah, so this is why she hates. Nah, this is why she hates me. This is why she hates me. I'm about to spill some tea, bro. Oh man, oh boy.
Ooh, I am sipping my Moscato.
And I got all the screenshots for this too. I got every single screenshot. So basically, she made her podcast and went on there, and like the first thing she did was call us Fat Rosie and Fat Bubba. And I'm
gosh.
I'm like, all right, hold up.
Why is she talking?
Yeah, and so I go in the comment section and I'm like ripping her. I'm like, dog, I know damn well Dom did not fuck with you. I'm like, I know he did not mess with you, bro. I'm like, since he kicked your mom through a door. I'm like, I know all about it. And she came at me with some
pirouette kicked, by the way. Kicked her.
And she came at me with these false accusations, like crazy accusations. So I had to delete all of my comments so that wouldn't be there when the documentary comes out. And yeah, that was the only interaction I've ever had with her, ever.
Oh my gosh.
Now you notice she don't really be talking about me, Rosie.
A part of me started to feel a little bit guilty about the stuff that I was posting about Christine. You know what? I'm a double down because I do not feel guilty.
I don't feel ever guilty.
No, I do not feel guilty. I feel for his brothers and his mom, and I'll throw in his dad because it's his dad. You know what I mean? I feel for them. I know he did not like, she is putting on the biggest front ever, man. She's putting on the biggest front ever. And that's why on the whole JFK interview, they're like, do you have anything to say to her? I'm like, no. I'm like, I never had anything I want to say to her.
What about Becky?
Never, nope. Irrelevant. Even more irrelevant.
Like, who is that? Who is that?
I don't know. I just get the vibe Becky probably met him twice.
Natalie has
No, I think Becky knew Christine and Christine knew Dom when he was very, 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 very young, and then Becky was like, "Oh, that's my cousin," and then that's it, and that's literally it.
Mhm.
Like his mom is the closest person to him, period. Like period. And then she's not even saying anything. She wasn't even part of the documentary.
You know another thing too. Now I can't speak for adult court. I can't speak for this because I did see another interview. I know for a fact the sister Christine, she did not attend juvenile court. She was not there, from what I know. Now
For
the
juvenile
adult-
court for what?
for like but the bind over when she started off in juvie, and then it got binded over to adult. So they had like 4 days of having to try to prove their charges to get it bind over to adult court. And that's the court we attended. We attended the juvenile in the Justice Center downtown, and it's the juvie. We attended those court sessions. The adult ones we didn't because I'm pretty sure we were under the assumption we were supposed to be witnesses, and like we weren't supposed to be able to go in court if we were.
Did for the fundraiser that Christine, the sister, held hold on, we're gonna say Unhinged. For what Unhinged held, was Christine the mom there?
I don't think so.
I don't think she was because I never saw any pictures.
From Dom's people and like his homies and what I know from what they're saying, I'm under the assumption that his mom did not want her doing this podcast, did not want her bringing all this attention.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I heard, and she's probably very upset because now all her business is out there, like out there.
Yeah.
This is all
today drained me.
This is all like extremely crazy, and it's people don't think that people think we're going crazy, and it's like, no, like we see things that when you're emotionally invested in a situation, it's really hard to see the actual picture of what's going on. But like, this is extremely insane. That's why people are so invested in it. When did this Netflix documentary come out? Like 2 months ago or a month and a half?
15th.
Yeah, it came out so long ago, and people are still talking about it. Dude, I literally tried to switch my posts about whatever. I wanted to go to a different case. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay. Nobody cares. They're like, talk about Mackenzie, talk about Christine, call her out. I'm like, I just want to do something else. I don't know what to do.
I and I feel that because like I do want to start doing other cases because I am really into true crime. And
same.
But the thing is, I am obsessed with this case too. Like I'm just like I want to see it through. Like I want to see it through that she does come out or get an appeal or something. Like I just want to see it through. Like I really want to see Christine's face.
I want all the information to be debated about and talked about by professionals. You know what I mean?
I also think that I think the reason why people are so interested in it, even now, 2 months later, is because it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Because people are realizing, hey, this is messed up. Like, this doesn't actually make sense. And yeah, you have like the supporters or whatever that only watch a Netflix documentary and we're like, she's guilty. Because I watched a Netflix documentary too. And when I watched it, you've seen my first videos. I was like, yeah, F that girl. You know what I mean? Like, she belongs in jail, blah, 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 blah. And then I started going through the evidence and the text messages and everything. And I was like, oh, there's something up here. There's something wrong. But most people don't do that.
You want to know something? Yeah. Man, I used to be a true crime fanatic. Like, dude, when the Idaho 4 happened, like, oh my God, like, I was so invested in so many different cases. I mean, dude, and I'm talking, it could be murder cases, it could be tragic deaths like Michael Jackson's death or Paul Walker's death, dude. Like crazy stuff. Like, I used to be so invested in this stuff, but now, like living in a story, you know what I mean? Living in this stuff and seeing it. It's completely ruined it for me. True crime.
That's what like Unhinged last video was too. She was like, "Oh, I used to be in true crime, blah blah, but now I'm living in it." It's like, okay, you're living it, but you're also profiting off of it. All of it. Okay, girl. You're literally Landon, did you even know about this? She's charging people $13 a month to grieve with her. She said, "Come join my live. We're gonna grieve together. We're gonna read a book. We're gonna for $13 a month." First of all, grieving is free. Okay? And if you really, really, really went through something, okay, and you have like basic insurance, therapy covers that. Okay. I literally went to therapy with basic insurance and I did not have to pay a single thing. She's charging people $13 a month to read a book.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I wonder
Every
how
single
many
thing
people
is
are
money-wise.
subscribed. Is there a way to find out how many people are subscribed? Like
You have to be a member.
half of me wants to join for a month under some kind of other, just so I can see how many people are in there. But then she would have some of my money, and I don't want that. But it's just, I just can't believe that people are like eating it up. And you know what? I probably shouldn't blame people too much because they're like just they're seeing the sadness of losing like a family member, and that's probably what's like really killing them in their head. Like, oh well, she lost her brother, so we need to be on her side. But murderers lose, or murderers die, or murderers have family or whatever. Bad people have family. What am I trying to say?
No, I get what you're trying to say. Also, it's the same as the Mustafa case. Landon, have you heard about that? The Mustafa Al-Jazari case. So
Trying to lay down.
hold on a second. Okay, lay down, buddy. So it's literally, I've been looking into it, and it's the same thing as like the Mackenzie Shrilla case, where everything is being covered up. So Mustafa Al-Jazari was someone who was driving a car, and he had his wife and his daughter in. So his wife was in the passenger seat, his daughter was in the back seat.
His daughter is not real.
His daughter isn't real. Sorry. And he got into a car accident, but he is charged with basically murder.
That's not English.
It is English.
It's not English.
You guys have to look it up. My 4-year-old was next to me, so I don't want to get into too much detail. But basically, he crashed his car, and there's dash cam footage, and
I don't understand that word. I don't know what he said.
Okay, you guys. He has dash cam footage, and there is EDR footage, and I actually sent the EDR footage to the girl. Remember the girl that did the EDR footage from Mackenzie Shrilla? I sent that to her, and she said, "Hey, like this actually only it only records like 2 seconds of the EDR footage, so it's like insane." And then this same case, that Mustafa was actually suing that same police department. He was suing the police department for months, and this was an ongoing whatever it is, ongoing investigation. And they beat him up in jail. Not only beat him up in jail, but they sexually assaulted him in jail. And there's footage of it. It's absolutely insane. And I'm looking into it, and he's sending me documents over and over and over and over again of all of this. It's an ongoing case, and they still have not even gone to trial.
That's
it's insane.
Yeah, that's insane.
That is. Oh, wait. What do you want me to say about the Toyota, Lulu? Wait. Yeah,
They want me to read the letter.
Let's see the letter
real quick.
I want to ask you guys one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Did you guys see? Has any of you guys read through Jesus' written out thing of his steps through the investigation? He basically talks about from when the case got put on his desk and the whole first day of investigating, the whole second day, all that. He like writes it all down of what happened, like exactly when people call him, when he makes phone calls, right?
I didn't even know
And
that was a thing.
dude, go in there and find that and look at what he did within the first day. And it's just there's so many questions. It's like, what? Like at the first day, he's like saying all this stuff. He's making phone calls to the prosecutor already, to the assistant prosecutor, to the juvenile prosecutor. He's already making these phone calls, saying what's going on, saying that they don't have the EDR at this point. They have none of this at this point. All they have is the Life 360, is the original one that Nay be posting, where it says they came from Lowe's, where and it's crazy because they don't know at that point in time when they were speeding, because on Life 360 all it says is top speed of 90 miles per hour. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And then on top of that, all of the points, like the point that it said when they found Paul's address wasn't a real address. Like the point, and so it's like, okay, obviously the points of where things are happening at isn't precise. You know, and it's crazy because if you go and look it up, they even say that Life 360 isn't supposed to be used in the court of law. That's not what it's for.
That's what I was wondering. Like, why would they use Life 360? Like, that's not even. Like,
you know what else? TikTok isn't supposed to be used. Why are they using TikTok
So,
and text messages?
No, definitely go in there and like, because so me and Rosie, we printed out, like we have, you know, those like white cardboard boxes with the lids that you put like files in or papers in or whatever when you're like moving an office out. We have a whole box filled top to bottom of every single file, every single document, every single thing. And we're going through and we are debunking and we're going through and doing all of it. Every single document is going to be discussed.
Good.
So, oh yeah, no, like especially from a point of view of knowing all three of these individuals, knowing a little bit about the families and all of that.
Linda, are you in contact with Natalie Shrilla? Like, are you putting a report and all this other stuff?
What do you mean, like to report the? Like, what do you mean?
Well, for the appeal, like she's got like an appeal and stuff going on.
Yeah, I know all about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she keeps anything big. She keeps me updated on.
So, well, I don't even know if I can ask this, but I was gonna be like, is there any updates on the appeal or anything like that? Like,
not from knowing that something had gotten filed to appeal the decision that was made, and I read that and it seemed pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest though, like I don't know if you're still in contact with Mackenzie, but like her behavior within the prison has a big role in the appeal as well. Like whatever she does, and like if she has infractions or anything like that, like she needs to behave completely.
No,
so I don't know. I
totally
think maybe at this point she's just kind of like, I don't think I'm getting out at all, I'm just gonna do whatever. But like if she really 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 is serious about trying to get out and stuff like that, like, she has to be completely on good behavior.
Yeah, no, I've told her there's a target on her back for sure. For sure, because I've even seen like other people that were in prison come out and say that, like, you know, all of these dress codes for having the wrong color on or whatever it is, or, you know, not having your collar tucked or having your sleeves rolled up and stuff like that. Like, I guess that was like a common thing for people to do, but it's just she has a target on her back. You know what I mean? So it's just.
Is this the military? What do you mean sleeves rolled up?
Yeah.
They don't have AC in there. There's no AC.
No way. What?
Yeah, and so it's like hot as balls from what I know.
I also know that a lot of women's prisons, from like other cases that I've heard of, the women's prisons in there, like the correctional officers, they abuse the women. Like they'll do things to them to like make, because women are petty, you know what I mean? Like they're just like, oh, you did something bad and blah blah blah. The correctional officers are extremely petty, so they'll do things to actually make it more miserable for the women.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that, so what I was told about like the behavior situation, because my nephew, he does get a lot of, he goes to the box a lot. Like he gets a lot of infractions. And it's mostly for not listening, growing his beard out, having someone else's tablet or something like that. It's like real stupid things. And they send him to the box a lot. And I was worried about that because I was like, we have this appeal going on. Is this going to affect? And his appeal attorney said that really doesn't affect the appeal. But what I do think it affects is that if he gets the appeal approved, or if they get the if they get it approved or whatever, if they do, sometimes they do like a resentencing. So there's like, either they could drop the charges, and I live in Florida, so I don't know if it's different in Ohio, but they could either drop the charges, they could resentence him, or they could do a whole new trial. And if they do like resentencing, that it may affect at that point, because they look at like the behavior, if that makes sense. But that, again, this is in Florida. I don't know if it's the same in Ohio or in other states, but that's what I was told by this attorney. Does that make? I don't know. Does anyone has anyone heard of that? I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna read this letter, okay?
Oh, yes, go ahead.
Everyone's good. All right. This is from Christine Russo, the sister, big sister unhinged. It says, "Dear Judge Russo, my name is Christine. I am Dominic's sister." Oh yeah, son. Okay, he says hi, guys.
Hi.
I was 12 years old. I was 12 years older than Dom. He was the best little brother and uncle to my children that you could ever imagine. The pictures of my baby brother Dominic holding my babies will forever be my most cherished possession. I will forever hang those pictures for display in my home. I will one day explain to my grandkids and great grandkids who that boy in the picture was. And that is all I have. Pictures and a few videos. Well, girl, that's your own problem. His face and voice go through my mind all day and all night long. I am terrified that as I age, my memory of him will slip away. That kills me. And another thing that kills me is I haven't spoken to Dom over something very minute, or she said minute, for a little while before he passed. A little family disagreement and I had not reached out thinking I had time. Boy, was I wrong. I am haunted 24/7 that I am not able to, let me scroll. That I'm not able to apologize to my brother or tell my brother I love him one last time. I will never get to say goodbye. I live in a complete guilt, thinking my brother was upset with me before he passed. And that's it. That's the end. The end of his entire life. I can never change that. It kills me. Mackenzie Shirilla stole my brother that day and robbed my entire family of our lives. She stole all of our lives that day. She robbed him of his entire life. He can't get married. He can't be the best man in his buddies' weddings. He can't have children of his own. He won't grow old with us. That's it. And hold on, scrolling again. It was so pointless and purposeless. It's indescribable how I feel. My entire family lives in sorrow every single day, all day. Our every thought is with Dom all day and night. My stepmom and sister and I spent hours in the cemetery, hours upon hours. That is our lives now. And my kids' lives. Work and cemetery, and crying. I can't even put into words what losing Dominic has caused all of us. You can only imagine. And the verdict was not made. The verdict has not made me feel any better. If anything, it's put me into a further depression. I just want my brother back. I know that that can't happen. So I ask you to consider not only my poor little brother's life that was stolen, but my dad and stepmom's lives, my 5 other siblings' lives, our children's lives, and all of his friends' lives. So many lives have been completely ruined, and Mackenzie caused it all. She ruined everyone's life and deserves to give up hers. She should not be able to get out until she's old and gray. And even then, she doesn't deserve that. Thank you for your consideration, and I apologize for any typos. This was written on my phone.
Like she couldn't even take the time to write it out on a computer. Like this is like the letter to the. Okay, sorry, Lena. Go ahead.
No, you're good. No, you were talking. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's like the letter to the judge. Like when we did our sentence, like our letters, we like that was like the most important thing. And whatever.
Yeah, I'm not
Go
gonna lie,
ahead.
it's kind
Go
of hard to
ahead.
read because she is writing like a 10-year-old.
What I'm saying, I just want to say, like, from oh great, I lost my train. This is what ADHD does. You know what I mean? If I don't say it right now, I'm gonna forget it immediately. Okay, hold on. Somebody talk because I will remember it. And
I have a question for Landon. Landon, did Mackenzie's defense attorney, did he tell you guys why he didn't use you? Like you guys were under the impression that you were gonna get called or you might get called. Was it ever clarified to you guys or told to you guys why they didn't call you? Like,
Yes and no. For me, like it wasn't like in a direct answer for me. For Rosie, he directly told her that they were going to try and charge her with drug trafficking. That's
for testifying?
yeah. That's what like he told her that would be a big risk that she would run testifying, but he also was like so keen on only having people testify that she was a reckless driver. But like me and Rose didn't say, we wouldn't really say she was like a reckless driver. She just would go over the speed limit. Like I would say like a solid 10 to 15 miles per hour, which is wild because the speed, like I remember seeing somewhere in the speed, it was saying that they were going like 41 or 42 miles per hour at certain one point. And like, there's really a short section of that road that's 35 miles per hour. Everything else is 25. So it's like kind of spot on. She does go like 10, 15 over. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, so it's just like, that's what we remember of it. And there was two of her friends that were with us that haven't spoken publicly did say like, okay, yeah, I've been in the car with her when she's driven kind of fast, you know, and he was like, okay. He was like, okay. And was like wanting to know more about that, but that was about it. I didn't really get a direct answer on why I didn't get called up.
So I remembered. So what I want to say is, I don't understand. Like, I made a video about this and I deleted it because it just nobody cared. But like, I don't understand where exactly was Christine Russo when his entire life was literally going to shambles. Like, one, not like the sister. I'm not talking about the mom. The sister. She's like, oh, my brother. No, dude, your brother was going through the most traumatic time of his entire life. One, he was in a pretty toxic relationship. One, he probably didn't share with anybody. But two, there was an instance where he allegedly got SA'd when he was a very, very young child. And then three, like, he was always going through something all the time to the point where he wanted to end his life. She was never there, ever. She didn't know about any of this. None of this. And all of this, by the way, was caused by the family dynamic. His mom, his dad, and Christine Russo herself, the mom, by the way, she was the one who provided alcohol for not only Dom, but Mackenzie as well, and rugs for Dom, but not and Mackenzie as well. Everything. There's literally evidence of this. Like, and not only that, but there's evidence of this in.
Oh my God. Yeah.
There's evidence of this in pictures and like his pictures and everything. It's all there. So why was all of that ignored?
Lena, do you mind leaving and then coming right back? Because it says the restriction is going to be here until you.
Yeah, no problem. I got you.
And then just come back and I'll put you back up.
Yep.
But if Landon, if you want to, well, wait till Lena comes back. I did want to say something. This guy Max 102, he's on here. He's actually one of the people that are helping with Kenzie's like stuff. So I don't know if he wanted to say something because
Hey,
he,
everyone.
yeah.
Max 102 is my name, or title, if you will. Eric is my real name on Facebook. Landon, we've talked before on chat, on Facebook before. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I first started following this case essentially the same day that Kenzie was convicted, and it actually came across on TikTok. That's how I became aware of this. And all it had was that like a 30-second TikTok video of her being found guilty, and then a banner going across that said, "This girl was just convicted of killing her boyfriend and one other man, and she thought she could get away with it." And I'm like, okay, she's really tiny. I wonder what kind of pew-pew she used. That was my first thought, really. And then I started going down the rabbit hole, like many of us have already done. And I'm like, really? That's the crash video, and that's your startling evidence? Excuse me. I'm like, okay, it's showing us stuff, but it's not showing us what you think it's showing. I see a car crashing. I see the road conditions. I see the lighting conditions. I see that the vehicle's traveling at a rate of speed that's probably higher than the area is supposed to be. The weather conditions, but that's it. I don't see what you folks want me to believe. You want me to make this leap into this was an intentional act. I can't. And I might be a little bit biased because I actually lived through a similar situation years previous where my significant other at the time, she had her first seizure while driving her car with me in it. The only reason why I'm still here is, one, I was paying attention, and two, her car was in such bad condition, I think we might get up to 80 miles an hour if we were going downhill. So it wasn't the best situation, but I'm like, seeing people coming onto TikTok and other platforms saying, oh, this was intentional, I'm not that quick to jump to that conclusion right away. Because when you show a video like this, to me, you have to show the sort of the ingredients. You're giving me the cake, but I need the ingredients too. So you have to show, first of all, was she even conscious? That's kind of a big one. If you can't prove that she was even conscious, then what are we doing?
Yeah.
Two, you have to show that she was completely in control of that vehicle at all times through the crash. If you can't do that, if you can't point to the one or two, then other things like, was she aware of her actions, and all these other things just kind of drift off to the side. And going back to earlier what Landon was talking about, the document that the detective created, I actually have it in front of me here. Excuse me, 1 second here. So he's handed this case on August 1st. He goes through at 6:47 a.m. emailed David Sims and Joe Thompson from IT department. First hospital visit was at 9:05, where he goes in and talks to Mackenzie and Natalie. Then they go to the scene and look at the evidence there, what's going on at the scene. At, let's see here, 11:17 a.m., they're already talking to the assistant prosecuting attorney. John Costco is the first one. And then at 11:47, they talk to another Cuyahoga County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Sarah. Then at 3:02 p.m., Kelly comes in, and I'm not sure how to pronounce her last name. I'll slaughter it. So anyway, Landon might be able to.
Raha.
Okay, thank you. That was a lot different than what I was thinking. So Kelly, she comes in and gives a statement, and then a few days later, she comes up to do a follow-up interview per that statement, and that's when she tells the detectives of an address to a gentleman named Mark, who I still have no idea what his last name would be, because the detective never followed up. He didn't do his job. And then, like I said, there's just a lot of stuff coming in, and then at 9:16, statement from Tyler with the Life 360 comes in. It's literally the day after, and already they're starting to form an opinion and trying to go down a certain point of view. I myself have a degree in law enforcement. I originally trained to be a cop, and I do investigations in the private sector for the company I work for. So I do internal investigations like employee theft and employee sexual harassment type stuff, those things. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it's completely bogus, that type of thing. As an investigator, this looking at these notes drove me nuts, because you're not pursuing information and leads that you're supposed to be pursuing. For example, and I see this online all the time. There are other content creators on here, and you probably know who I'm referring to when I mention it, saying, oh, there's no record of her having POTS and things like that. Well, no, there is, if the detective actually did his job. You have the name of the doctor, you have the month and the year. Go talk to him. Never did. This is another thing that bugs me is, and this I can thank Dr. Insanity, that guy, where he took a little snippet from this report, and that's where he came up with, oh, she practiced this 7 times. She practiced the route 7 times. Well, no, she didn't, because if you go to the trial transcripts, and I'm not sure if anyone has read those, but the phone number pinged 7 times over the span of several years, including when Mackenzie was still in a car seat. So that's not reliable situation, and I'm serious, and I'm like, why is it pulling this information? And the only thing I can think of is a legacy like SIM card being transferred from phone to phone as it's being upgraded. That's about all I can think of. But one of the things I would have done in this investigation is I would have pulled her cell phone records from her cell phone provider and say, I need dates, times, latitude, and longitude for 12 months prior to the crash. And the reason why is I can take that information, I can put it onto a map, and it's called a pin map. And it will literally tell you where that phone had been within like a foot or two. And then it'll be very, very easy if it is, in fact, an obscure road like Judge Russo said it was, or if it was a normal route. Based upon what I've seen in the detective notes and in recorded interviews with Christine Russo, Mackenzie knew the road very, very well. She said that blatantly. I'm sure you've seen that interview. And then that indicates Mackenzie already knows it. She also said, yeah, at prom time, she told the guy, which turned out to be the limousine driver, if I remember correctly, to use Progress Drive. Well, you don't use directions, or you give directions to obscure roads that you're not familiar. That makes no sense. And then it's also mentioned where Landon, you talked to them, and it said, yeah, I've been in the car with her. Yeah, she drove normal. We use that road. So we have two different witnesses basically confirming that she knew the road before any quote-unquote planning took place. And then I'm not sure if you folks were aware of it, the bind-over hearing that Landon mentioned a little bit ago. On March 15th, Judge O'Malley, Jennifer O'Malley, said, dismissed charges 1 and 2, which were aggravated murder, because the prosecution failed to provide enough probable cause for those charges. March 20th, 5 days later, Detective Hizu, or however you pronounce his name.
Hazoo.
Hazoo?
Yeah.
Okay. So like a kazoo, but Hazoo. Okay. That's how I do word association, by the way. He contacted the medical examiner's office and talked to Dr. Fellow, the same guy that he talked to, or that testified 5 or 6 days earlier, and said, you need to change the date, the death certificates for Dominic and Davian. I'm sorry. No, you're not a judge, officer, detective. Only a judge can order that under revised code 313.19. Dr. Fellow did it anyway.
Exactly. We need to talk about that more.
Those death certificates were updated. Now, because the death certificates directly affect a potential criminal case, Mackenzie and her attorney representatives have a right to be there and to contest that. They never were notified, to my knowledge. And at the appeal, in the first appeal where this is brought up, even the appeals court said the state is obligated to follow that law. I'm like, okay, great, appeals court, but guess what? You should have reversed the verdicts right then. You should have vacated the verdicts and had a new trial, because that should have, to me, that's prejudicial in this case. It created an unwarranted prejudicial situation against Mackenzie. I'm not an attorney, but that's just how I see it. So, and then now you have recently Christine Mama Russo is how I refer to her, as the mom, versus sis. Mama is now on the list for some CBD distributing or something like that. I don't know. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. But yeah, there's been a long history of marijuana use in this family. That's why Mama Russo is not an attorney for the prosecution anymore. She had to resign. That was later expunged through her legal knowledge. And did you folks happen to catch in her interview about who the judge was going to be assigned for the adult court portion? Did anyone catch that?
In the police interview?
Yeah, in the police interview.
About what she said, like that she wanted a Republican judge or something?
It was right around that point in time, but yeah, she said if it's, basically she came down to it and said if it's a judge that she doesn't like, she's going to file an affidavit for prejudice. Yeah. I'm like, okay, that, to me, you're trying to use your legal knowledge to manipulate the case. That's how I view it. So, talk about, going up against, I feel like Mackenzie was sort of like a high school football team going up against the NFL. Almost no chance. It just seems that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been helping out Natalie. I've been sending messages to Mackenzie. I even told her early on when I finally could talk to her through the tablet, I said, look, couple things I'm going to give you advice. One, stay out of trouble. That's the best thing I can do. Two, this is going to be a marathon. It's not a sprint. So you got to prepare yourself for kind of the long haul. I said, right now, I just feel it's kind of like me, but I'm sure there's going to be other folks that are going to be jumping on, wait a minute, this doesn't seem right. And all of a sudden, you know, it's blossomed. I mean, I've met all of you through your TikToks and what you've said online. And so it's nice knowing I'm not the only person who feels this way. So,
yeah. My thing is, there's so many things that are wrong in this case. And I'm like, why? What good does it do to Christine, the Russos? Like, why do this? I just don't understand it.
I want to mention that Nancy Russo is actually a Democratic judge. So I don't actually think that whatever Christine said had any I don't think it had any say in what the Republican or whatever mattered, because she is indeed, I looked it up right now, but she is in fact she's a registered Democrat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I think that, didn't she say most of the judges in there are Democrat just because they want to get voted in? I mean, I don't know.
Yep. Yes, I agree. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. So I just don't understand. I don't understand why this. What was the purpose of that? What was the purpose of, like, are they really that angry that Dom is, I understand, like, you don't want your family member to, like, not be here. So I understand that, like, anger, but to do everything possible just to get her in jail, I just don't understand that.
But where my curiosity falls in it is what happened to the trafficking chart. What happened to the trafficking case? What happened to that? It just disappeared? That doesn't make sense. Landon, Rosie had a voicemail on her phone. Like, we seen the DEA form a little bit ago. Like, there was an investigation. What happened to that investigation? It just disappeared. Like, it just went away in thin air.
It grew wings and it flew the fuck away.
Like that. So I guess that's like my only curiosity is if that's how, like, everything fits together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think number one, they are probably truly upset that Dom is gone. I understand why. Number two, like, I don't know, like, I feel like Christine, the mom, is one of them people just like, I don't want to have to deal with this girl for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? So let's just lock her up or do that route and make some money off of it. Because I mean, with the whole autopsy change, didn't they make some money off that? Then weren't they like made money off that because it was considered an accident and not the other one? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think they got like insurance or something through that, didn't they? Like the insurance paid out like $100,000 or something like that.
Yeah, I think Rissy said something like that, right? They got a payout. They sued. What? They went after Toyota, was it? Or
No, I think so. Yeah, I think it was through the car.
I think that's what Rissy said. Is they went after Toyota, and got a payout, some kind of payout.
What? Wait. They went after Toyota for what?
The accident is. Christine's a lawyer. She knows what she's doing. She'll find something to go after. That's for sure.
So they use the accident for the money and the homicide for the conviction. So they.
Actually, I have the letter here. It's from Hamley Law Firm out of Middleburg Heights. It says, Dear Ms. Russo, I'm writing regarding the settlement of the motor vehicle accident case involving Dominic Anthony Russo. The accident in question occurred on July 31st, 2022 in Strongsville, Ohio. Mr. Russo was a front seat passenger in a vehicle being driven by a woman named Mackenzie Shirilla. There was also another individual in the vehicle who was sitting in the back seat. According to the police investigation, Ms. Shirilla was driving at a high rate of speed and crashed into a building. This was a devastating accident and unfortunately resulted in the death of Dominic Anthony Russo. The insurance company for Ms. Shirilla has provided evidence indicating that their insured has policy limits with a maximum for this accident of $100,000. The full $100,000 limit has been offered in settlement of this claim. We have fully investigated this matter and believe that a $100,000 policy limits offer should be accepted. We have found no evidence indicating that Ms. Shirilla nor her parents who own the vehicle had any additional insurance, nor that they are collectible were a judgment to be obtained in order to pursue these people individually beyond the insurance coverage. Unfortunately, we have been unable to find any. Unfortunately, we've been unable to find any other potential defendants stemming from this tragic accident. There is no evidence that Ms. Shirilla was out drinking at a bar, such that a dram stop action could be filed, nor any other evidence which would support a claim against anyone else at this time. We were also able to obtain an additional $6,000 to cover a portion of the funeral expenses. The personal injury attorney fees and case expenses are being waived. Please let me know if you have any further, require anything further. Yours very truly, David A. Hamley.
Like they straight legit banked off of this. They had the GoFundMe's. Plus they got insurance payout. Like this is wild. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I went to Dom's grave yesterday. Not a damn thing's changed. No, nothing's changed. Don't they have like a memorial fund for that or something like that?
Yeah.
Something for that?
Yep.
I mean, maybe
keep up with it.
Maybe some pictures or some like little like toys and stuff like that they throw in there and they you know what I mean, they add on to, but nothing like significant.
But okay, my whole thing with that is okay, it got burned. They did a GoFundMe, even with his funeral, a GoFundMe, okay? But they're continuing that GoFundMe and they're saying, well, we want to keep up with it. But that's your job as a family. Why are you asking everyone else to fund? And it's not to be disrespectful towards Dom, like it's not in a disrespectful way, but like that's your family's responsibility. And you're asking people for money to like keep up with it. And those were Christine's words. Like we have the GoFundMe so we could keep up with Dom's grave. Like that's crazy to me. That's crazy. Landon, another question. Okay, so let's just say everything goes good for Mackenzie. Let's just say she gets an appeal granted, right? This now puts you and Rosie back into a possible witness, correct?
I'd hope so.
Okay, so the first time Rosie was told if she testified, there would be drug or traffic stuff held against her. Does that still apply, or what's the deal with that?
I would doubt it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I would doubt it. I just don't know.
All this is so crazy. It's.
Well, I really think that we do need to do the very best to get this eyes on this. And something Rose and I were talking about, we talked about this yesterday, doing emails, but to send them at the exact same time to these either representatives or the whoever we're trying to get the attention of, to just do it all the same day, the same time, so we could flood their email box. That way we can get their attention. And I think that that's very important, that if we can like rally together to do that, that would, at least try to, like, I don't know, maybe get it seen. I don't know if anyone else, Max, if you have thoughts on that or what you are thinking.
Yeah, we definitely need to get more voices out there. The more, the better, I believe. And we have to present ourselves in a very professional manner, because if we use any form of foul language, whatsoever, it's going to get tossed, and people think we belong in the nut house type of thing.
I was on what was it called? What is it called, guys? Is it called Pino or Piano? Or I was invited onto a stream last night. And that was a pretty big platform. So, I'm hoping everyone said I did good. So I'm just assuming I did, but opportunities like that need to be taken, no matter who they're given to. But I always tell everybody, don't be reactive and come with facts. Like, what things you could prove, not an opinion, not a theory, because you're not gonna convince people. Have their own opinions and theories. You're not gonna change those. So the only thing you could do is come with the facts. And the fact is, Mackenzie didn't get a fair trial. So,
Yeah, and that's 100% correct. She did not get a fair trial. It didn't help that her lawyer was pretty much useless. I hate to use that term, but that's just the way I feel.
It was useless.
Thank you, Lena.
I mean, that's the correct term.
That, to me, that's just a blatant violation of the Strickland v. Washington ruling. It's like, which is an extension of Gideon versus Wainwright. Sorry, I'm getting into legal terms here. I know. It's more. You just can't have a lawyer that sits next to you while BS is going on in the courtroom. You actually have to have a competent attorney. And
one that's not falling asleep.
Yeah, exactly. And just I watched about 2/3 of that Netflix thing, and I had to stop because I was at my friend's house, and two, I was yelling at the TV. So many things, as you guys know, that were missed, left out, not said, things like that. Like one of them was, well, there's no documentation of her having a medical emergency or anything like that. I'm like, no, there is. I'm looking at one right on a screenshot right now of text messages, and this is saying, Kenzie, I had a really bad blackout today. When was this sent? Back in 2020.
Yeah, and I can actually confirm, like, going through the text messages, she has medical conditions throughout the entire time. So it's not just POTS in general was not mentioned, but the entire time she's talking to Dom about, like, well, yeah, there's blackouts, and there's, I'm not feeling well, and there's certain things that I need to go to the doctor, and my mom has taken me to the doctor for this and this and this and this and this and this. So Dom knew about it. And I know a certain person on here, this person has blocked me now. I know most of you know who that is, but the person who was her nutritionalist, she can actually confirm also that she actually confided in her about her POTS condition. Like, she knows about it, and she has been trying to help her in regards to that POTS condition and what she can do. And she's a nutritionalist. Like, she knows everything about it. And the fact that they did not even do like the research to have her even testify or anything like that, or like, it's all of these little tiny details could have made such a big difference in Mackenzie's trial. Like, I don't understand. Everything was against her. Everything.
And her lawyer didn't care.
Right, and Ritzy, which is her nutrition coach, she, like she says, like, she would have never met Mackenzie if it weren't for her POTS.
Yeah, that's the only reason why she had any type of knew her or anything, because of the POTS.
Yeah, and I just want to say, like, I know she's not on here, but I don't know if she is, but I literally she blocked me only because I said that I don't think that she's 100% innocent, only because of the fact that yes, Mackenzie was behind the wheel, and because she was behind the wheel, that does mean that she's not 100% innocent, because 2 people did die in her hands, basically. Literally, that was it. So I hope one day her and I can have a conversation, but that was
Everyone
literally
is
it.
entitled to their own opinion about it. You know what I mean? And I think that the thing we have in common is we just think she needs a fair trial. Like that's what everyone could agree on. And to advocate for that. Now everyone has their own theory on what happened in the car. Everyone has their own opinion on what charges she should have, if she should have charges. Like that's okay. Everyone's allowed to their opinion, you know, like we don't know who's right or wrong because she wasn't given a fair trial.
Yeah, I think that's also the strongest. It's the strongest thing, you know, because it's like still even me who sat through all this and everything, I still can't tell you what the hell happened. You know what I mean? And so it's like no, so that means nobody can tell me what happened at this point. You know, and especially on social media, you know, and so that's why like the only thing you can't say is a fair trial. You know, you can't say, oh, this happened, or you know, this needs this. No, it needs a fair trial. It needs everything needs to be reinvestigated thoroughly with experts. I mean, there's no questions about it. I'm sorry.
And people need to be fact checked and like make sure that they're actually being truthful about what they're saying.
The
Because
interviews, journalists are being extremely irresponsible with this thing, and it's pissing me off. Like it is. I seen Christine doing an interview, and I don't even know who the interviewer was. The interviewer didn't even know Davion's name. She messed it up, and then Christine had to correct her, and then she's like, "Oh, like what? Why are you holding a podcast with a liar?" And then you're putting out false information. Like it's just wild. Everyone, no one cares about proof, facts, truth. Like it's just like what sounds good.
Yeah.
Anyone that gets Davion's name wrong, just call him Dave. Just call him Dave. If you can't say Davion, just call him Dave.
No, she said something totally different.
I think she said like Damon or something.
That's
like
wild.
that.
It's wild.
Yeah, she said something totally different.
Say Dave, man. It's wild.
I was like, what are you talking about? Like
Also, like we haven't seen a single bad thing about Davion. Like he honestly like seemed like he was such an amazing person. I feel like he had such a bad upbringing. And myself and I was adopted. I was adopted from Ukraine. So I was adopted, and my birth mother died, and I don't even know where my father is. I really don't. But I understand all of that. I understand being in a situation where you don't feel like your family is your family because, well, they're technically not your family. Like, I get it. It's so hard. But at the same time, like, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know how to grasp the situation. Every single situation is different. So I understand it in every way, and I understand what he went through. I understand the things that he did because he felt like he didn't belong. Everything, like, it completely makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Davion's great. He has no flaws about him, man. He was a great guy.
You can tell.
I don't think too. It just like doesn't make sense for their story that involves Davion. Is that like Davion was such a mediator. He was such. I think that's the right word. I don't know if that's the right word. It might not be, but he was like he just knew like when he was around, there was no like bad vibes, dude. There was no, you know what I mean? He's just one of those human beings. He was just one of those human beings that just had.
He
such
seems
strong
so
energy.
fun. Like, I feel like I would have loved to hang out with him.
Dude, every time he had a smile on his face. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's just, like, man. And, like, I want to know, I don't know if you've gotten there, Lena, with the text messages yet, but I want to know what the text messages were the week leading up to the accident. I want to know.
So I got to July, but they didn't really talk much about Davion, really. I mean, honestly, didn't like I've gotten to July 17th. I've got like the only time that they talked about it was, I don't know, months previously. Like Davion was making music and he had this lisp, and it was funny because he was rapping and he had this lisp and stuff like that. And I know that they actually, in the text, it seemed like they were making fun of him, but I actually do think it was genuinely like, oh my gosh, like look at him, like we love him and he has this lisp and he's so funny and stuff like that.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's so sad that, you know, they've taken these text messages and they put their own like feeling into it when we don't know, like Natalie said, we don't know like the context of how they were intending these messages to come through. And so they may be looking at that like, oh, that they were making fun of him, but really it was like a love talk,
No,
you know,
they were making fun of him. I'll tell you, every single person that knew him would always bust his balls for that.
But like I'm saying, like not in a hateful way.
No,
I'm hoping.
Never.
But it's just very, I don't know. It's just such a sad
No, it was
situation.
it's not even in a hateful way. It was literally like two messages. Like Dom was like, oh, like with his lisp, I couldn't even understand it, or something like that. But like, it was literally in a way of like, dude, like if you think about the messages that you send to your friends, you know what I mean? Like, oh, like this person, blah, 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 blah. Like, if you like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like they both of them truly did love Davion and appreciate Davion and were close to Davion and stuff like that. But it's so hard to Saint, stop it. Sorry. My son's yelling at his cars.
Hi,
but
James. I'm sorry, but that's my nephew here. Hold on. Hi, James.
It's so hard to try to grasp what is actually going on through text messages, like the emotions or what's actually going on. And that's the problem. And I have read all of the text messages, so I know.
You know another problem, and I feel like this is probably my personal opinion too, when it comes to text messages. Since they like painted this to be such a crazy scenario, it makes people look deeper into like certain things that really don't mean anything. You know what I mean?
Like the warm milk?
Yeah, like shit like that. Like there's a lot of stuff where like people
what the heck is that?
People might over exaggerate or overthink it just because it like relates or correlates to something of the narrative and stuff like that. But in reality, like it was never that serious or just basic stuff like that.
So
I drink warm milk all the time. FYI, I drink warm milk all the time. It's for us, it's like a cultural thing, but you know, I know some people think it's.
Now the text messages, obviously, everyone like sees those and sees that the fights and the toxicness or whatnot. But you and Rosie have both said like it was never like that, like it wasn't that serious. It wasn't like you guys, that's not something you guys experience. And what's funny is like Steve and Natalie kind of say the same thing. Like they loved each other, like they were trying to make it work. We were helping them through their relationship, but it wasn't all crazy. Like
they're both just petty, man. They're just both so petty when it came to fighting and communicating. It's insane.
So I just think that like people are taking what they want because you got people who are with them all the time saying that like it wasn't like that with them. Like, yes, I know they fought and they didn't know how to properly communicate. But yeah, like there's just another side to them. Like even Rissy, you know, talks about how Dom was like so invested in Mackenzie's health. Like he would be right there taking notes. He was worried about her.
In my opinion too, like, I don't know, like, I just feel like, and this is strictly my opinion, like the way that they're trying to paint this narrative and their way that they're trying to paint this relationship and the way the big sister and Hinge is trying to paint this relationship is like, it makes Dom look like he couldn't handle like his own. And like he could. He was a grown ass man. I'm sorry, he was a grown ass man. He owned firearms. He had so much stuff going on, man. He dealt with crackheads. He dealt with every single thing you could think of. And you're telling me he couldn't deal with a little girl? This little 87-pound girl that he's
He was
been dating for 4
exactly
years?
where he wanted to be.
Yeah, like it's wild. Like it's wild. And it's like this whole breaking up thing. No, like we all had plans the next day. Like if he was planning like that whole night, just sitting there, okay, I'm gonna break up with her at exactly when we drive home and cause this argument and all this stuff. Wouldn't we not make plans the next day? Wouldn't we not be going to their birthday in a couple days? Wouldn't we not be going? Like I'm confused. Like I'm confused where all this got lost in translation because
and also arguing with Davion in the car.
Yeah, that's wild.
Freaking right.
That's what I'm saying.
The entire 4 years, right? The entire 4 years. Nobody can testify of the fact that they fought together besides, I think, maybe like Angelo, because I think he lived with, he went to Davion's crib or something like that. I don't even know. That is the only person. Nobody could ever testify that that Dom and Kenzie ever actually fought in person. Ever. And also, I've had so many toxic relationships where I am so toxic, like in text messages, but when it comes to being in person, it's completely different. Completely different.
Same.
Hold on one second. Jace, you need to sorry. If we can, I don't know, I can't text his mom because I'm on the phone. He's a young kid, so let's not try to curse while he's on here. So I just want to say that. But Jason, I would really like for you to go to bed, please.
You're not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Who's that?
He's my nephew. He's 10 years old.
Baby, go to bed. My son is just yelling at he's literally cleaning up his room and yelling at his cars. He's 4 years old. I don't know what his diagnosis is.
Yeah, but
Help me.
I'm at least glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. Because I'm just like, what? I'm like, there's no way that like they're just painting him to be like this. But like, come on, he's grown. He's grown. Like, come on.
That's what I said. Like, you can never have, like, guys are going to be where they want to be. Like, guys will never stay somewhere where they don't want to be. Like, I
want to mention, like, Dom, when he was dating Mackenzie, like even in the beginning, like when she was underage, right? Because we all could admit that like the age difference was a little crazy. Even he was like, I'm not going to do anything with you because I know that it's wrong. But I like you, but I know that it's wrong. Like he literally, in the text messages, he was like, they did not do anything for years and years and years and years. Like it's literally confirmed in the text messages.
I've never gone through all the text messages, so I've seen bits and pieces here and there.
Bye, Jace. Bye. Go to bed.
Good night, Jace.
So, Landon, can you kind of give us an inside look of, I mean, you made a statement on Netflix that you guys were like the crew and like, you just have this confidence and this like glow up when you like talk about your group of friends. Can you like tell us like what your guys' like day-to-day life was like what a good memory of you guys, like what was it like being in your little circle?
I mean, number one, everyone got along. Like, there's so many different friend groups we went throughout the years where just everyone ended up not getting along, or drama occurred and stuff like that. And it just, I mean, we knew each other. We were friends for a pretty decent time, I would say. And there was never any drama. There was nothing. And like, there was also like just so many different fields of, I guess, things that were being pursued and all of that we just felt like we're going to be huge. And we're going to start like, we're just going to be like, oh my God, like we're going to go so far, it's like exactly what we're thinking. And it's just, I don't know. I mean, I know there's so many times where like, I'd call Rosie, like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm at Dom Mackenzie's. just chilling at Dom and Kenzie. She would just go and chill over there. And I'd go over there after work, or, there's some times where I'm not working. I would go over there with her. And I would say one of my favorite moments, two of them. I would say two of my favorite moments. One of them was there was one time where we played this PlayStation game on Dom's PlayStation. Oh, it was like this weird thing where you would have to like write statements about like a certain topic given, and you were like these weird shapes. And it was like a trivia game type thing where you'd play with your friends, and that was a real fun time. I remember being in the studio. That was another good time when we were all in the studio, and Davion and Dom and another kid named Joey, they hopped on a Lil Wayne beat and Amigos beat. I got the Migos song. On my phone. I got the Lil Wayne one. But there's another fun time in my garage chilling with them. We're having like a smoke session in the garage. That was a fun time. Carnival. The carnival was amazing. That's like a thing that we like do in memory for them pretty much every year. That was so fun.
I think I've seen like some of the videos of the carnival.
Yeah, that's the one that they blast everywhere of us sitting together all in like that little dome thing. That was that thing that like spins you around. Oh, it was so.
Yeah, I think I seen a video of you like trying to go through one of those.
Yeah. But I remember me and Rosie ended up like walking home that night. We ended up walking home back to my house. But yeah, it was a fun night.
I think there's also a lot of people that are Zane.
The grab parties, all the grab parties were amazing.
There's also a lot of people that are wondering, like, how close you and Davion really were. Like, because a lot of people were like, oh, they're not close at all. They didn't even know each other and blah, blah. But you guys were actually really close. You knew each other for a very long time.
I know who his biological family is. I know what his dad was up to at the time. I know what happened to his mom. I know all about his life. I know everything. Like, he was like the closest thing I could call a brother. Me and him, we used to go in competition way back, dude, back in elementary school, because I was the biggest, he was the fastest. So like it was always like a competition between that, and we created this whole game called handball, where you just take a soccer ball and run with it, and you'd have to tackle each other, and like a bunch of kids got hurt, and it was a blast. And yeah, ever since then we've always been close and cool. And he played football with me in middle school, but then he got hurt real bad and had to get carried off the field on an ambulance. But he's just always been around. It's like, you're at a party, he's there. He's always around. So there's just not a time that you're not with him in a way, and then like, I don't know, like people say like, oh, his sister is like saying I'm like, oh, he doesn't even make the top 10. I'm like, okay, then why did he hit me up to come live with me for 3 months? Like, I'm confused here, and like, my family loves him like he's a son, and my mom holds guilt of like letting him go home and letting him stay. Cause like, if he didn't go home, he wouldn't have had to go down. You know what I mean? So she has her own little stuff going on and stuff like that. And it's crazy. And then like, we'll get like text messages in our phone where it'd be like, my mom's like, all right, tell Davion we're having chicken and JoJo's, and tell him I made him a plate and stuff like that. It's just like it's crazy. It's crazy how these people come out here and they make these lies. And it's crazy because like his sister like gifted me a chain that she had grabbed right when she got back. And then like was like, I feel like you deserve this. You were his best friend. You deserve this. And I was like, nah, like I feel like you deserve it. You're his sister. Like, you know what I mean? And I was kind of hesitant.
But Davine literally said that you guys were not best friends and you weren't close.
Yeah, no, she's bullshitting. But why?
Was that in the documentary?
What, her saying that? No, that was on a lie. That was on her video.
Why would she say that? Like, I don't understand.
I don't know. It honestly sucks because like I've seen her multiple times after the whole accident and after the trial. I've talked to her once after the trial. Like, I don't understand. Like, I've tried at least like letting her hear me out, like come over, sit down, let's have a glass of wine if she was old enough. I don't know if she was old enough or not, but let's let's have a coffee, something. Like I literally told her, I was like, you can bring your boyfriend, you can bring all your best friends. I don't want you to feel scared. I don't want you to feel like nothing. Like just talk to me, Like I know that's what Davion would want. And then it's just like it never worked out. Like we had it scheduled. We had it scheduled to talk.
I think I love Davine. Like, I think she's such a sweetheart and I think she has such a pure heart. But I think at the same time, like, she's going into this hole of going into the same thing that Christine is doing. Like, she's taking this whole situation into a profiting kind of thing. And I don't want her to do that because her brother was someone that everybody loved so much. He was such a sweetheart. And Davine is such a sweetheart, but like in the beginning I was like, she's definitely she loves him. She really does love him. Like, but right now, like, she's making YouTube videos and all this other stuff, and I'm just so confused. Like, why are you she has so much talent. She did cooking videos. She did cooking videos for the police department and all this other stuff. Like, she has so much talent. So I'm so confused on why she's feeding into all of this.
It's like a complete switch up.
Yeah, and I don't want to hate on her at all. I don't hate her at all. Like, she's an amazing person, but like, I don't want her to go down this road. I don't want her to think like, my brother has passed away and I can make money off the situation like the Russos are doing or whatever. But she has so many other talents that she can use to her advantage. It's really, I don't really know what to think of it, and I'm not commenting on it because I don't have anything bad to say about Davion. I don't have anything bad to say about Davion's family or Davine or anything like that. Like, I want her to grieve properly, and I guess if this is her way of grieving, but it seems like all of a sudden she's taking a role of going Christine's route, like, making YouTube videos and all like this. But I don't want to put her in that category. I really don't.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to call her out on bullshit, but she's kind of put me in the position.
I already did, it's not because I hate her. Because I actually
she really did.
I put out 2 videos. The first one I was really, really more on the nicer side, like, but the way I feel about it is you went on Netflix, the biggest platform. You gaslighted your brother by saying, oh, he didn't want to follow rules. He basically he was the problem. And then you turn around and go live saying how your parents don't care. They kicked out Davion. They're kicking out you. It just paints a whole nother narrative. And it's like,
I'll say one thing about that. And it's like, out of all of the parents in this situation, I would say when it comes to like trying to be like, make sure your kid doesn't get involved with anything or doesn't go down any roads, I'd say they were like kind of the best at doing that in a way, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it was way too much. It was way too much. And like, even from like, and I don't know, I can only speak for like what I was raised to and how I was raised. And it's like, once I hit 18, it's like, okay, my safety is up to me. You know what I mean? Now, what I do in my mother's house, what I bring in there, who I bring in there, what activities I partake in that house is what's up to her and is under her control and under her law. You know what I mean? I don't mess with that. But, if I was out till 12 o'clock, if I spent the night and didn't text her, if I didn't, you know what I mean? I'm a grown ass man. I have to take on some responsibility that way, and get out and live my own life and stuff. You only get to experience that side of a teenager once, I wonder how many people in this world regret, like either from some form of circumstance to where they couldn't enjoy like their high school years, or if they just were more of an introvert than an extrovert and they like regret that now later in life. Like, I wonder how many people, you know what I mean? Because it's like, that's kind of like how it was giving, is that like they like obviously your kid is in high school is going to experiment with things. Like it's inevitable. It's really inevitable. Like it's just inevitable. Like, from what I at least have seen in Strongsville, Ohio, it's inevitable. Like, so I don't. Yeah, no. It's like, but you need to come to terms with that. You need to understand that and realize that. But also, you know, I mean, do your best power and do the best you can to control that. You know. And I don't know. I just think some of it was a little bit over the top and too far from the stories that he's told me. I feel like it was just over the top.
I think Divine says on one of her YouTube videos that she was drug tested every month or something.
Davion was too, I think.
That's
I think Dave was
extreme.
too.
That is.
I think Dave was too. They were like cutting open his like soap bottles and like X cans and stuff and like thinking he's hiding stuff in there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no wonder he left.
Oh my god.
Or I don't know how it worked out, if he left or they kicked him out or what, but
That's like borderline, like, I don't know.
That's
when I sat in their living room and talked to them, his mom told me that smoking tree makes you hallucinate and talk to Abraham Lincoln, that there is a peer-reviewed medical-based study that says that. What? And like that was the only time me and Husni ever agreed. I looked at him and I'm like, huh?
I remember one time when I found a lighter and I burnt a Lego in my room. My dad came into my room. He's like, "You're smoking tree." And I said, "What is tree?" I was like 13 years old. I said, "What even is that?" He said, "You're smoking tree." I was in trouble for a week. I said, "I don't even know what that is. I lit a Lego on fire. What does that even mean?"
Oh my god.
I've been a Greenleaf girly since teenage years, and I still do it. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I have bad anxiety, and the parents even said in their interview that he was suffering from depression and anxiety, and they admit that smoking was helping him. And then they're like, oh, well, we don't want him to. We want to put him on meds instead. But it's like,
I want to speak on that too. And that's another thing. His parents say that when he got injured, he like spiraled and went like downhill. That's nowhere near true whatsoever. He's always been the same. Oh, it's always been the same Davion. It ain't changed. He didn't spiral. He didn't do nothing crazy. It's just the injuries he succumbed in football. I think he tore his ACL along with like 30 other tendons in his leg. Like, he was shot. He was gone. He was done for the season. There's no ifs and buts about it. And when that happens, you're not like obligated to go to practice. You're not obligated to go into the meetings and go watch film and do all the stuff that you're supposed to be doing when you're playing. He's not obligated to do that. Will he come to the games and stand on the field with us? Yeah. You know, will he show up to some practices if he ain't got nothing to do? Yeah. You know, if he ain't got a ride home or if he doesn't want to go home, he'll stay at practice. But I think his parents saw him hanging out with a lot of other people at that time. And like, what else is he doing if he's not playing football? He's just hanging out with friends, getting into stuff. And if he's not at football, and then that football practice takes up 3 to 4 hours of your day after school, and you don't got no time to do your schoolwork, you know, you go home, you do a little bit of your schoolwork, and you go to sleep. That's kind of how it is when you're playing football. But when he wasn't doing that, what is he doing? He's hanging out with his friends till midnight. He's hanging out with his friends till 11 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night, coming home late, doing stuff like that. And they try to paint it like we were those friends that were getting him in trouble and doing all that stuff. And it's not. It's not. I have a whole entire iCloud group chat shared message where all these people, pretty much every single image of Davion in there, he's either intoxicated or under the influence. And not a single picture has me, Dom, nor Kenzie in it. So it's like, come on now, like what are we doing here? You know, it's all one-sided, man. But nah, he never went down in no spiral. That injury didn't it wasn't unfortunate. You know, I know 3 other guys that had the same injury and their career ended too, but did they go into these spirals? No. It's what they saw. And they saw him hanging out with other people and doing all this stuff rather than being at football like he would usually be at.
I just think it's weird. I just feel like his family, out of everything that I've seen on the internet and I've come across, oh my God, that's all. This is, the internet is filled with this whole thing, right? I've never seen anyone say anything bad about Davion except his own family. Like they put his crash outs out there and, like said things. And it's just like, you guys are the only ones that are really putting him in a bad light. Like, no one else is. It's kind of crazy. Like,
yeah,
kind of wild. It's sad, but yeah, I just feel bad for Davion. I mean, the whole situation, but I just feel like, man, that's a little rough. Well, that's all I got, guys. I'm on big screen, so I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Someone said, "Show me your friends, and I'll show you your future." Is what Davion's parents said, and I just want to say, like, yeah, that's true. And one thing is, like, people don't know, like, it's hard. Like I don't want to make this like a race thing, but Davion had white parents. He was I believe, a mixed kid. I don't know if Davine is his actual sister. Davion or Landon, is that his actual sister?
Yeah, both of us. They're all biological.
So they're right. So Davion and Davine, that they're actually biological siblings.
Yeah. And
so that is so much more.
Dalia. Is it Dalia or Dalia? I can't remember. She was very young at that time. It wasn't really around much.
Yeah, like right now, we're how old are all of us right now? Like, Landon, how old are you right now?
Dude, I always mess this up. I'm 22 though. 22.
Oh shit, I'm 27.
You're a baby. Oh my God.
You're a baby.
God, I feel old.
Making me feel hella
I'm
old
almost
now.
30. Oh my God.
Landon, you're the baby around here.
Yeah.
Want to hear you're almost 30? Okay, I don't want to hear that.
But still, also going off of that, actually, so Mackenzie went into jail when she was what, 17?
No, I think she was already 18, no?
17, 18. No, well, she was 17 during all of this, but then her birthday was within all of this. So I believe she was 18 within all of this. But at the same time, you're not even peaked to maturity. And then you go into jail and you're around people that are it doesn't even matter if they're mature or not. It doesn't matter if they're older than you or not. They are like on a different level. They've gone through other experiences, other things. It's a different environment in there. People are like, oh, she needs to do this and she needs to do that and she needs to be writing about Dom and Davion for the rest of her life. She needs to be sad and crying every single day. That's not how that works. Like, it's more like you go in there, you have a different type of environment, and you basically warp into your environment. That's how it works every single time. Like, even if you go to a different school or anything like that, people are not grasping that. I don't know why they're not grasping that, but it's...
Landon, I do got something else for you. You know how everyone's like super deep diving into the case and like pulling up all this information, and I mean like all the family dirt. Did you know about like everything that we're pulling up, or did you just know like about some of it?
Pretty much. I would say 65% of it I knew about.
So does any of it like
a lot of the
like
recent
the
shit?
stuff?
Any 2022 and after, I don't know about. Anything before, I kind of know about a lot more.
Are we talking about the Russos?
Yeah, like just their
Both.
like the whole family has.
You didn't know about that?
What?
Who?
Like
No, I think he said he did
Russos'
know.
deep secrets?
No, I knew about that like 2022 before. Like the stuff that happened before 2022. So like, Dom kicking Lana through the door, that type of stuff, the feds raiding the house. That I knew about that stuff. The stuff
What about
afterwards,
the stuff with Angelo, the
yeah,
stuff
the
with
Angelo, the
Christopher?
SA, yeah. I knew all that. I knew how Christopher was. Now I didn't know about the whole them selling, getting caught up with the CI in 2024. I didn't like I said, the more recent stuff is the first time I'm hearing of all this.
Wait, I haven't even heard about the recent stuff. What's the recent stuff?
It's just more in 2024, I think Toph sold they sold Schmef and L, you know what I mean?
Toph and Chris were wild.
Toph and
Wait,
Angelo.
who's Toph though?
Toph and Chris are the same people. Toph and Angelo, you mean?
Oh, sorry, Toph and Angelo. Oh, Toph.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, Chris Topher. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Topher.
There's two Chris's?
No. I mean, there
Christopher.
is,
So I have never heard this
Christopher
nickname
Martin
ever.
is hench.
Yeah, Christopher is Toph. Christopher.
Yeah.
Topher.
Yeah, Topher. Yeah.
I feel so dumb right now.
Yeah, I think.
You know what's crazy? I was thinking.
Literally just caught on, y'all. Oh my god.
I was thinking earlier because y'all asked me my age. You know how did y'all ever see them Facebook things where they're like, this dude looks 40, this dude looks 30. You ever seen people talking shit saying that I look old as shit from when seeing me on the documentary? I only had a mustache in there. I have a full beard right now. Ain't nobody ever
You've
seen me with a
literally
full
been
beard.
posting on you've been posting on your TikTok and you have no beard. What do you mean?
Bro.
You've been growing that shit out?
Look.
Oh my god.
Dude, I got a full beard.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Nah, I can just change it up whenever I want.
Because people are about to say, that's not the same person. That's not him. He didn't testify. That's not Landon.
Yeah, no, right? Shit.
Landon doesn't have a beard.
Landon looks 10 years younger.
But, man.
Y'all, we've been catfished.
Landon is catfishing. That's not him. No, honestly, though, people will do that.
Was I gonna
When was the documentary filmed? I don't know. When was it filmed?
2023? 24?
Yeah, something like that. I can't give you an exact day. I can't remember, but I think 2023. It was 2 years. It took 2 years for it to come out.
Oh wow!
Wait,
so you guys
wait.
filmed it a while back.
Yeah, I was gonna say because that was when Mackenzie first got sentenced. Because didn't she?
No, it was 2024.
No, it was 2022, I believe.
2024. It was 2024.
2024?
Yeah, it was 2 years. It came out this year, 2026. It was 2 years ago.
Oh, 2022 is when the incident happened.
That's what I'm saying. The accident happened 2022, and then Mackenzie
See,
went.
all these years be fucking with your head.
Yeah,
I know it's too much, dude.
That's crazy. This is wild. All of it. It's a lot.
Wow.
Damn.
I don't want to crash the party, but I am
You're gonna crash
starving. I am sorry, but we need to do this again.
Absolutely.
Yes. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow as far as that fundraiser is concerned, but we'll just post, I guess, on our story to see what's going on. But if you're not following me, please follow me. Please sign the petition in my bio. If you tap my face and tap my face again, you can get to the petition. If you're in Ohio, there is an Ohio one. Yes, and please spread the word. Kenzie needs a new trial. Free Kenzie. Amen.
I'm out, bitches.
Amen.
Good night.